really messed it up. I think I really messed it up. I've been trying not to use it. I was in a bicycle accident like 3.5 weeks ago. Sunday will be like 4 weeks, I think. Anyways, when I hit the ground, I like bent my wrist backwards. I need to eat, y'all. I like to lost this, if I'm being honest. I set it on the back of a car and it fell off. There we go. I think I'm gonna put it over here. Let me see. I didn't drop that and probably goose poop. I mean, it was in the grass. The geese poop out there, and the water bottle I just threw because it was heavy, and I was trying to get everything together, and so the probability of goose poop is more probable than not. Welcome to being outside. Welcome to the outdoors, where you might have to deal with goose poop sometimes. I got lunch. I need to eat. Good morning. Hello, Stephanie. Thomas, good morning. It's nice out here, y'all. It's actually starting to get cold, which is weird because it usually don't cool off like this until like October. So I'm actually quite concerned because let me tell you something. If ever there's a time for everything to go wrong, it will go wrong around me. I'm telling you. Like, it's already cooling off. It's been so hot, and now it's cooling off. I mean, it was 55 degrees last night, I think. Homie, you need like 2 sleeping bags. I get cold. Listen, I get very cold. 55 tonight, 53. It might warm back up next week a little bit, but it's still in the 50s. That's crazy. Yeah. I was cold when it was, remember when it was like 72 degrees outside? I was complaining it's cold. So even when it was warmer at night, it's still cold, especially when you're sunburnt and you've already been out in the elements, you're dehydrated. It takes a toll, okay? I'm cold all the time. I just wasn't expecting it yet, okay? It sucks. It sucks. It is going. I'm about to eat, I reckon. I ain't had a chance to slow down. I got up super early, feet on the ground, running, you know? So I've got to call 2 different attorneys. I got to call that IT guy. I have so much going on. So I'm going to eat and work on that. Because I haven't sat down all morning. I've been to the magistrate's office. I had to go to storage. I'm exhausted. I'm beyond stressed, if I'm being honest. I honestly, when it be going this bad, I regret not taking that prescription of Xanax from that doctor like a year and a half ago. I don't think that would be a good idea, but like I'm being facetious, but at the same time, it's like, oh, this is why people get hooked on Xanax. You know what I mean? And then you got your doctor saying, oh, you're just under a little bit of stress. And I'm like, no, doc, this ain't no little bit of stress. I'm like literally homeless. I've lost everything. And I've been charged with more crimes that I did not commit. No, doc, this is not a normal amount of stress. They're literally out here trying to kill me. This is not a fucking game. Anybody that'll lie on you and cost you everything, they're literally trying to kill you, homie. What you think that's like the birthday welcome to get you locked up, cause you to lose your car, your job? No. People are literally trying to kill you, homie. Let me eat my food. Don't call me crazy. I'm not fucking crazy when people are out here doing this shit. It's crazy. It's crazy that people can't comprehend when I've already lost everything and showcased that. And here we are on round 2 that I have on camera. Round 2. You know, it's crazy. It really is. The amount of stress that I'm under is not no normal amount of damn stress. So when I'm out here cussing people out because they're bothering me, they're literally looking for a reaction. I'm going to need people to mind their business. A lot of people really be out here messing with somebody that don't mess with anybody. We got a lot to do today. What the hell is that? Plastic. Anyone that says anything negative will be blocked. You saw what I posted on my post this morning. You cannot come here and talk shit to me unless you're ready to square up with me. And I don't value your opinion unless you've been through what I've been through. So many people come over here and try to tell me to live my life, but they would not step into my shoes for one moment. They can't even conceptualize what I've been through. Those are the losers that come over here and try to break my channel down. It's crazy. As I posted this morning, we're not pussies over here. We're going to raise people to be respectful over here. And to mind their own motherfucking business, okay? So as I said, unless you're ready to square up, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares what you think of me. I don't give a fuck. I find it humorous that you think I do. And if you're not a hater, then I'm not talking to you right now. It's part of what's wrong with the world. These pussies out here ain't never been punched in the throat before, and so they feel entitled to starting drama, lying. You know where I come from, the generation I come from, when you was caught lying, you was put in your place and you were disciplined for lying. It's really sad that society has raised a generation of pansies, incapable of taking responsibility for their actions. Their feelings are so easily hurt, they're willing to go down to the sheriff's office and take out a warrant on someone over a lie. They're willing to lie on the Bible. That Bible don't mean nothing to them. They don't care about that Bible. They already don't have any morals or values. Look at how they treat themselves. Look at who they're focused on. Look at who they can't leave alone. They're already unwell. I love it. People come and they see that post. What did I say? It wasn't even that bad. Deep in love. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. All they can do is run their mouth. They won't square up. And that is why I love pointing out these things. See, some of y'all can't understand because you've never had anything to stand for. I get it. I get it. I get it, honey. You've been kicked around your whole life. You're not even able to think for yourself anymore. You're not allowed to. God, you got to be a slave to the system. You're not allowed to have free thought. You're not allowed to stand up for yourself. You're not allowed to cause waves. And when bad shit happens to you, you just have to let it go, right? I'm aware. Otherwise, you won't have a career. Won't be able to pay your bills. See, I'm not a slave. And I refuse to be. And that's part of the problem. That's why they're out here trying to kill me. Well, that, and everybody wants me to shut up about all the harm they've done to me. Between the sheriff department and my own family and people that claim to be family or whatever. Everybody wants me to shut up about the injustice that's happened in my life. Why is it that when people do bad shit to you, they expect you to just shut up about it? They never apologize. They don't even try to make amends. But if you were to do that to them, they'd be shouting from the roofs, wanting everybody to know that you did an injustice to them, and they would be looking for all kinds of, I don't know, respect or like apologies. That double standard pisses me off. It's crazy. I think that people are scared to speak up and fight back because, like I said, they're enslaved to the system. That's It's what school's for. It's when they start to get you to conform. See how well they can train you to be agreeable. Had problems from early childhood, you know. It's like, well, wait a minute. My teacher just punched me in the face and spit on me yesterday. And today she's up in front of the classroom talking about respect, how we should keep our hands to ourselves. I am so confused right now at 6 years old. What is going on? True story. So, you know, when you grow up in that kind of setting and you start calling this shit out, you become the black sheep, the problem immediately, you know. And everybody around here wants me to shut my mouth because of what I know in this town. You know, there's literal child abusers in this town that own businesses. They were convicted of molesting children, their own children. On top of that, the crooked sheriff's department that's now arrested me twice for things that I did not do when I was the victim of a crime in both cases. I mean, it's so crazy when I say it that sometimes I get these flashbacks of the incidents. I guess that's my memory making me remember. I guess that's, I don't know. I literally see pictures when I think about the Planet Fitness incident and then this incident. To be the victim of a crime and then to be arrested for a crime that I did not do when I was the victim of said crime. I literally see pictures, images in my head, and my heart rate goes up. It's a trigger because I have PTSD to constantly be victimized. This is the type of behavior that creates PTSD, and let me explain why. There's malevolence there. This person went with the intention of harming me. That level of malevolence, that evil intent, with the intent to actually cause harm, that is what creates PTSD. Let me just be very clear, because a lot of people don't understand this. I went through this in Planet Fitness, and I pulled myself up and got through it. And this shit, 2.5 years later, has not changed. It's been the same thing for 2 years. Me coming to this platform, trying to help people, trying to talk about my own story so that I can bring awareness to the truth of society and how society actually operates, okay? Because people are under this illusion of what they think society actually is, and it operates nothing like you think it does, okay? Quite the opposite. We have sex traffickers in government. We've got drug dealers in government. The government is the problem. Don't get me wrong. The government is the problem. They actually perpetrate homelessness, the drug problem. All of this is their fault. This is the system that they have built. And it's so crazy because like the foster care system to the DOC, these systems were designed to help people and fix these problems. And you know, the government has had control for how many years? A few hundred. And what's gotten better? I'll wait. What's gotten better? They've had full control. I think these things keep happening to me because God is trying to make me remember who the enemy was. You know what I mean? Yeah, I forgot. I remember now. Again, it's the same thing that happened with Planet Fitness, remember? And then 9 months later, I'm like, oh, well, the cops don't mean to cause no harm. You see how I went back the last time I was charged with crimes? Because I'm a forgiving person, you know? Just like when this kid started stalking me, the new kid, not the one that's already been arrested, but the other one that's about to be arrested. When this kid started stalking me, what did I tell you guys? As soon as the cops told me that he was an 18-year-old child, he literally just had his birthday a few weeks ago. When they told me he was a child, I said, I don't want to mark this kid and charge him with crimes, and then he's not going to be able to get a job. Okay? I live on that road. That's part of the reason I'm homeless. I said, I don't want to mark him. And then what happened? My kindness got taken for weakness. And I was served with paperwork for a criminal charge that I did not commit yet again. I don't know what's wrong with these people around here, and I do not think it's a coincidence that this Strader, Stader, this same magistrate that signed this arrest warrant for cyber stalking. First of all, I didn't even know this kid's name, much less have any kind of social media. It's absolutely insane. He says that I emailed him death threats, or I Snapchatted him death threats, or I Facebook messaged him death threats. It's preposterous, okay? I don't talk about it. If I was going to harm him, I wouldn't even joke about it. Do you hear me? Do you understand? We move in the shadows. I'm going to wait 3 fucking years. Yeah, till you're in a new apartment. If I'm hypothetically, if Brooke was planning a crime, if Brooke was planning to take somebody off her hit list, I don't have a hit list, but if I did, if Brooke was planning to take somebody off her hit list, we ain't doing it in 3 weeks or 3 months, honey. No. No. You want to wait years, maybe decades. Wait a decade if you can hold out. Wait till they got, a new house in a new state. That's when they'll least expect it, and also they'll least expect you as being the suspect of said crime. And you shouldn't be committing crime. But I'm just telling you how my mind works, okay? If I was going to take somebody out, I would probably wait about 3 or 4 years, let some time pass, let them move to a new city, obtain maybe new property, move into a new house, and go from there. It's just really ridiculous how stupid other people are, and they think I'm that dumb because I get on here and I'm angry. Y'all don't understand. I don't like this back and forth shit. I'd rather meet up and just fight your bitch ass. There's nothing wrong with that. That actually makes me better than internet pussies, for those that don't know. That makes me more of a man than most of society. Part of the reason that society is a shithole like this is because look at the crime. Look at children killing other children, raping other children. Look at the crime. How is this gentle parenting and gentle justice going for you guys? How's it going? How's the generation of children being raised by cell phones going? How's it going? But let's not forget, I don't deserve children. I'd be a horrible parent. Probably because I know that cell phones are horrible for them, and so is pornography. And I know 2 of the main things they consume. Yeah. And look who they're out here stalking. And it's sad. It's really sad that people don't understand sex crimes better. It's specifically the police department. This is absolutely a sex crime. Both of these cases, with the the black guy that was arrested and the white guy that's about to be arrested, both of these are sex crimes. They have a fixation. It's crazy. I was listening to a psychologist talk about it the other day. It's something they've never experienced before. Sure, the whole MILF thing was one thing. Y'all remember in the 80s, the 90s, MILFs have always been a thing. Hot moms, okay? There's songs about it, rock songs from the 80s and 70s. That's always been a thing. But we got something going on out here psychologically so unwell that these young sex offenders are getting attracted to grandmothers, and they're sexually assaulting older women. So it's on a whole nother level, and it's because of porn. It's because of the pornography that they're watching and consuming. Any child that has a cell phone has looked up something like that. That's what they do. They're curious. They're going to look up stuff like that. Any parent that's sitting there going, my child would never, you're an idiot. Kids are curious. They're going to look, okay? Remember when we used to have Christmas and we'd wonder where our Christmas presents were, and we go snooping through the house looking for our Christmas presents? Sandwich. It's spinach. Hello, Julian. Good afternoon. Lisa. Yeah, I know. Good morning, Lisa. It's crazy. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, thank you, Shannon. I hope you're having a great day. Phil, good morning. Yeah, that's what I was saying the other day. Who damn... I literally wanted to come to this platform and just... Oh, yeah, this kid's 18 years old. I'm old enough to be his literal mother. Y'all don't understand. This is absolutely a sex crime. And I blame people like Bonnie Blue. I do. That bitch looks my age and she ain't but 25. And like, listen, y'all don't understand the world like I do. I'm sorry. Some of y'all might. That's probably why you watch me. You're like, all right, this bitch is crazy, but she's also right, not lying. Listen, I blame them bitches. I mean, seriously, you know how demented you have to be for OnlyFans to shut your platform down? The dirtiest platform on the planet said, bitch, that's crazy, that's disgusting. And they took her channel down when she was gonna screw like 1,000 men. I blame people like that. Degenerates. And y'all already know how I feel about her anyways. There's no hope for her. The other girl, maybe. We should all pray for Lily. Lily Phillips. We should all pray for Lily. There's hope for Lily. You can. I wouldn't say that if I wouldn't have saw her cry. Watching her cry after she screwed all them men. Yeah. This girl, for those who don't know, is a porn star. Well, I don't even want to call her that. In my opinion, she's being trafficked. Anyways, she freaking did all these men, right? And then there was like this film crew there, and they were like interviewing her, and she immediately just bust out into tears. She ran into another room. The camera crew's like, hey girl, tell us about the experience. How was all 1,000 of them guys? And she's like, I can't even do it. I mean, she was like genuinely crying. Mortified. Went running into another room. I don't even think she understood. I don't think she understands what's happening to her right now. And I feel bad for her. I really do. Because in my opinion, it would fall under trafficking. Absolutely. When your parents are the perpetrators, yeah. It's called a debt trap. Debt bondage, several names. I don't know. It's so sad. I'm telling you. Anyways, this got pickles, spinach. We'll talk about her one day when she dies, or Lord forbid, but when one of them's strung out on drugs and has to go to rehab, we'll circle back around, because that's my prediction. One of them is going to end up dead, whether it's Bonnie Blue or Lily Phillips. Statistically speaking, one will end up dead and one will probably maybe end up living but be worse off than dead. I don't know. I just know where these girls are going to end up. And it's sad. It's really sad that your own family would dog you out like that. Them parents are going to rot in hell. All of them. Here, have a bite. I'm sorry, I'm going to shut up. It just disgusts me, because it's people like that leads to my current situation and problems. Because these young kids, that's what they watch. And then they're out here in the streets acting like degenerates. It's crazy. And anybody that does not understand this, please stick around, because you don't understand sex crimes. That's my point. Don't worry. Don't feel bad. Nobody does. Nobody does. Sad. Ham, cheese. I think that that cheese is so good. It was just some sliced cheese from like Walmart. And, no. Food Line. New York sharp cheddar, but it's white. Oh, it's so good. Spinach, pickle, ham, and a little bit of mayonnaise and rye bread. Good morning. Good morning, Miss Nurse. Are you a real nurse? Because I need help. Can you send me help, Miss Nurse Ann Farmer? I think I broke my arm. I'm really starting to wonder if I need to get like something done. It hurts so bad. And it's just getting worse. Somebody said I might have bruised the bone. I flew off the bicycle. I was playing too much. I still be thinking I'm like 13 on a BMX bike. Well, I got road burn. My elbow looks good. Look, y'all, it's healing up. That was a big old gash. That was the biggest one. But I was literally bleeding from every leg. Every limb had a wound. Y'all hear the geese? They just landed on the water. They had free. So ice it and wrap it. I think I need to get a splint. Like one of them. A bone bruise. That's what I was going to ask. A bone bruise. Could it be that? Like, if it was broke, I wouldn't be able to move it, right? Mm-mm. Good morning, Wild Banshee. I'm joking. I'm gonna get a splint. We'll do that today. I was supposed to do that yesterday. Yeah, that's what it was. Contusion. It says that can take months to heal. I can't do none of my arm days. I can't even lift the barbell above my head with this hand or do push-ups. Y'all, I play too much. It's my own fault. Hey, see? Accountability. It's my own fault. I shouldn't have been out there playing. And there's a camera right there too. I'm so mad. I wish I had that footage. I bet it looks bad because I hit hard. I went flying down that hill. Like, yeah, I hit hard. I was all wrapped up. Jesus, I got up. I was like, what the hell? I mean, it was like I had to have been going 20 miles an hour at least. I don't know. I was getting it. A year. Yeah, I've been trying to stay off of it. But it's still swollen. It'll be fine. Hell, I still got something pulled in my leg in the back. That's just the way it is. You just have to work around everything that's hurting. It's like, what hurts today? It's like my left hand hurts. I done pulled something in the back of my like hamstring. I don't know what it is. My calf. It's like at the top of my calf, where the calf meets the hamstring. Right back there. I think it came from pedaling the bike. I did it when I first got the bike, so it's been like 6 weeks. It goes away, and then the pain will come back, and then it goes away, and then just when I think it's healed, it comes back. The same thing with my wrist. That's only been like 3-4 weeks though. This is life now, where you just start to fall apart. You just start to fall, literally. Like, what do you want to do today? I don't know. We got to work around all my all my ailments. Oh God, Lord, just grab my walker. Shit, just put me in a wheelchair. We'll do whatever you want. Just wheel me around. Miss GT, was it your wrist too? Or was it like your foot? That sucks. What you gonna do? You know what I do a lot? I slip and fall down the steps. Hip. Oh, Jesus. How you done bruise your... What were you doing? Girl. Do I even want to know? Sorry. How do you bruise your hip? That's crazy. Car accident? No, I slip and fall down the steps all the time. Especially in the winter, because you know they all like frosty and stuff. Don't ask. Listen, did I tell y'all this great story? I met this lady at the Dollar General the other day. She was working behind the cash register. And it was actually like 2-3 weeks ago. It was when my shoulder was missing skin and my elbow was all messed up. And I'm falling and I can't get up. Send help. Where's my life alert button? I forgot it. So I'm talking to this lady at the Dollar General. She's checking me out. I'm bleeding everywhere, right? Not bad. But I was like, girl, I done messed myself up. I was like, I play too much. I was like, I was on the bike, blah, 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 blah. And she was like, me and my son, we were on this, like, I think she said it was a moped or a scooter. She had him on the back. And she said that they were playing around. And at one point, she was like, let's see what this thing can really do. You know, like me, last lap, let's see how high I can get. She said, hold on, I'm going to see what this thing can really do. And about that time, she laid into it and crashed. She, like, broke her shoulder and everything. What was her, collar or shoulder? I forgot what it was when she told me. I told you guys that day, but Yeah, messed her all up. That's me. Everything was going great till I started playing around. I'm clumsy as hell too. I don't know if I want this, but those pickles are so good on there. I drink too much. It'd be like that. I've definitely hurt myself more than once drunk. So many times. I mean, probably more than I can count. It's real fun when you wake up with stitches you didn't fall asleep with. Or you like don't remember having. It's like, whoa, what happened? Why I got 7 stitches right there? Yeah, that was my finger. I cut it on the avocado. That happened in Florida. I was so drunk. It's like, whoa. So last night was wild. I take it. I take it. You know, like wake up with a black eye. Like, damn, I thought we just went to sing karaoke. What happened? Was I jumped in the ladies' room? y'all let me get jumped in there by myself. Thank you. I actually washed it and tried to blow dry it. Yeah, you don't like seriously though. Yeah, those blackout drunks, not good. That's the main reason I don't drink like that. I don't really care for liquor anymore. I fell upstairs drunk. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Brian. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I just put on some mascara and eyebrows. I don't have any face stuff on. I just put on some eye stuff. You know, did I tell y'all my clothes was stole out the woods? They stole my Under Armour shirt. My brand new one. Stole all kinds of stuff. Sweaters. I had a bag of stuff. They just stole it out of the woods. Ain't that fucking crazy? My jackets. Who steals a homeless girl's stuff out of the woods? Like, I had them in plastic bags in the woods, buried, and somebody, like, literally stole them. Like, the whole bag. Yeah, people suck. People suck a lot. It's crazy. I was watching a TikTok of myself, or a video of myself, and realized that I hadn't seen that Under Armour shirt. That's when I realized I'd been robbed. You ever forget you own some shit and then you see it on somebody and you're like, whoa, wait a minute, that's my shirt. Yeah, it was more like, oh crap, whatever happened to that Under Armour shirt? You know? And then I was like, wait a minute, I buried it in that bag with y'all know that if you've been here for a while, I wear the same clothes over and over. It's the button-up fleece jacket that was like a burnt orange and it was like patterned, and I wore it like last year in every single video when we were in Florida. Had little pockets on it. Like, it was like a little wool I don't know what to call them things. It was like a wool sweater. But it had these pockets and it was like pattern. Y'all know. Anyways, that was in there. There was, my purple skirt. What else? That purple K-Swiss skirt that I wore all the time. I really need to get rid of that. It was too big. What else? The Under Armour shirt that I just purchased in Jacksonville. That's like one of the new, like I literally have bought 2 new items for myself in like 4 years. Oh, I got their skirt. You like my skirt? It's got shorts underneath, but they ride up really bad. They got pockets in them too. Tarjay, huge step up from Walmart. Got pockets. They're cute. Yeah, very comfortable. So now I have a skirt that fits. 2 of them. A white one and a black one. Yeah. I love Under Armour. That's one of the brands I need to read. That's what I need to be doing. I needed to eat. I don't never slow down. I'm so stressed out that it's been causing me to have really bad mania. Part of my PTSD, insomnia. I can't sleep. I'm glad that I got this under control though, because you know it's crazy because don't you think if I was gonna rip somebody's face off, I would have done it by now? You know, I changed years ago. It's just sad that society hasn't realized that. And they still try to provoke someone who hasn't harmed anyone in like over 10 years. I ain't had to throat punch nobody, drop kick nobody. I ain't had head butted nobody. I ain't done none of that shit in like 10 years, homie. Just because I come to my channel with my following and vent as I am being antagonized, stalked, harassed, doxxed. How dare people? How dare people? You know, it's concerning because the cop had to give me this little prick's number and address the other day. And he's like, please don't do nothing dangerous with it. What are you talking about? I wouldn't come to you for his information if I was going to do something to him. Part of this is being an online personality. I vent to you guys. I changed years ago. People need to accept that and leave me the fuck alone. It's crazy. It's like they always miss the point too. It's like nobody's actually like caring about the victim in this situation. It's like, no, let's re-victimize the victim over and over and over and over. You know, the court, you know, I've been in the magistrate's office 3 times. I've spent a combined total of like 5 hours up in that fucking office and still ain't got any resolution. So now I'm going to have to spend thousands of dollars that I do not have. Promise my check months out to an attorney to fix this situation. This is crazy. I just want people to know how hard it is for victims of crimes like this, especially when law enforcement and agencies are not aware of what type of crime this even is. How are we to ever fix the problem when we can't even address it? Like, it's absolutely a sex crime. The fact is, if I weighed 300 pounds, never put in effort, didn't wash my ass, this wouldn't even be happening. Just want to be clear. It's because I'm a pretty girl that these things happen. Sucks. It really does. Like, I don't want this shit. Can I exchange this part of content creation for a different struggle? Y'all, can I have a different struggle? I don't like this struggle. I'm not trying to be particular, but why is it this struggle that I pick up, you know? And I already got enough. Yeah. It's probably a fake account. It looks like a fake picture. Y'all, that trail mix is so good. It's called Indulgent. It's got cranberries, peanuts, white little chocolate chips. It's got chocolate chips. Why is this phone not working? Oh, that's real. Good morning, Mama, too. So for those that don't know what's going on, I guess I can tell you from the beginning. So let's talk about the second guy. the one that's going to be arrested. He's a white male, 18 years of age. Started following me around town in a Subaru, honking the horn when I was on live stream, interrupting me. I have him on camera tons of times, right? So I call law enforcement. I actually have the police reports. I'll show them to you. Where'd I put them? This is one of the things that victims have to do. So someone can come out here and stalk you, and then you as a victim with a job and a career and a family and everything you have going on, it's up to you to go to the police department. And well, actually, it's up to you to actually file a report immediately, right? So good thing I did, because these charges will be dismissed because of this. It just sucks that victims get repenalized for doing the right things. I don't know if I want those sweet potatoes. I'm not that hungry today, y'all. I've not been eating a lot. I'm more concerned about work, if I'm being honest, because I need to explain this. I don't think people understand. All right. So I do not know this kid. I've never even seen this kid in my life. He shows up, apparently, on August 17th at 12 p.m. I was at the park. You guys were on live with me, so you guys have seen this. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry, Colleen. It's not what I'm trying to do. Oh, I'm so sick of this phone again. I called the cops because this kid kept driving by when I was live streaming. I was working. I was doing my job. We were actually doing a hike from one end of town to the other. I had my book bag full of weight. I had the bicycle. I had the bicycle full of water. We are trying to hike through town. It is hot, and I am only focused on working on live, okay? This little prick kept driving around, honking the horn, honking the horn, honking the horn, wanting attention. I got him on camera that day. How many times? As I recall, it was 4 or 5 times. And do you know that police had 2 interactions with him that day? They actually pulled him over. This report's going to tell you about that. They actually pulled him over. They made contact, and they said, leave her alone. Do not bother her when she is live streaming. She is working. Leave her alone. Okay? Fast forward. A few hours later, he's caught within the vicinity of me, and he's pulled over again, which I catch on live stream. You can see him being pulled over, his little blurple Subaru being pulled over. Okay? So I'm like, all right, it's so hot, I'm about to die while trying to train. So let me go sleep, and then I'll get up at night and train. At some point, he made contact with me the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 24th, and 25th, right? Okay? I just want to be clear that every day that I would be out here working, this kid would show up, circling me, blowing the horn, acting crazy, right? Okay? On Wednesday, the 20th, I do believe, I was stopped in town by the police department and served with paperwork stating that I was cyber stalking this kid. At this point, even though I had made multiple police reports on this kid stalking me, even though I'd made multiple police reports on him stalking me, somehow he was able to go down to the magistrate and file a warrant on me for cyber stalking, even though I never had his name. I did not know who this kid was. Until I went to the police department and got the officer met me. What day was that? I don't remember. Sunday night. The kid kept following me around this past Sunday night. Now, this is after he's taken out a warrant on me for cyber stalking. So he went to a magistrate. Y'all, he started stalking me on the 17th, the 18th. I got online and started talking about how I was going to file a warrant on him, but y'all know I ain't got no car because I live on the street, and in order to file a warrant, I have to drive like 30 minutes one way. I have to talk to a magistrate. So on the 19th, I said I was going to go file a warrant. I never got the opportunity. He went to the police department on the 20th and told them that I sent him death threats through email or Snapchat or Instagram or Facebook. And then they served me with paperwork saying that I was cyber stalking him. Now, I've been to the magistrate 3 times. 3 times. I went this morning. I went night before last and the night before that. They are absolutely not trying to help me in this situation. I now have a pending charge for cyber stalking on a kid who I've never met, didn't even know his name until an officer gave me the information. Let me read you this. This is the first police report that I filed on the 17th. I wasn't served with paperwork until the 20th. And y'all, most of y'all that watch me on a regular basis, you know what I say is true because you've seen it. Y'all saw him circling. Y'all were in the background telling me, hey, there's that purple Subaru again. Brooke, that guy's stalking you. I'm sitting here trying to work out, and my own followers are in the comments talking about how this guy's stalking me. So I know my true followers, I don't need to defend myself because y'all been here, y'all seen it. It's just crazy that this is the way the law is handled and victims are treated. So let me read this. Upon arrival to the address, I spoke with the caller who was identified as Heather Clark. Ms. Clark advised that a blue Subaru Outback had passed her 4 times a day, and the last 2 times was honking the horn at her. So it was 6 times he made contact. This was at the beginning of the day. This was on the 17th. This was the first time this kid ever presented himself to me. This was at the beginning of the day. Later that afternoon, I got him on camera getting pulled by the sheriff's department again. He should have been arrested that day on the spot. Let me tell you why. Because the law states that more than 1 unwanted contact is an arrestable offense. This kid at this point had made 7 contacts with me. And the cops had already pulled him over 2 times in 1 day. He was not arrested. And because of that, he was able to go to a magistrate and lie through his teeth and said that I emailed him death threats. Crazy. I would never. Now, if you want to roll up and fight, we can fight. Y'all don't understand it. I understand that a lot of people ain't seen real in a long time, honey, unless you may be from the hood. I get it. Okay? This is about what's right and what's wrong. I get it. I would rather fist fight somebody because that's the honorable thing to do than play fucking games like this. And this is the best that these children have. It's really sad because he's going to go to jail for perjury. I talked to the magistrate. That and stalking. Once it's discovered that he lied in court, he will be arrested. This is an arrestable offense. To go down to the magistrate's office and lie, put your hand on the Bible and lie. Yeah, that's falsifying a police report, trying to have somebody locked up. He was advised on the 17th. Damn it. What the hell? He was advised to leave Miss Clark alone. Miss Clark advised this harassment was becoming normal due to her streaming on YouTube. I advised Miss Clark that I would attempt to make contact with the driver and advise him to stop. And he did. He told the kid, leave her alone, don't bother her, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I have proof. I have video evidence. Yeah, I have him on camera about 20 times, even in the middle of the night. Remember when we went out for our Wednesday bike ride? Remember that? And it was 1 a.m. and he come creeping down the alley and I had to call the cops twice that night. Remember that? I do. And they actually pulled him over in the Mayflower parking lot that night. Yeah, I do. I have more than enough evidence. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy what they do to victims. Thank you for bringing that up. Let me finish. Whew, honey. I later made contact with the driver who was identified as Dylan Duncan. I advised Mr. Duncan to leave Miss Clark alone, which he stated he would. He still hasn't managed to be able to do that yet. Here we are a week later when he's claiming that I'm cyber stalking him. Here he is still stalking me. I just want to be clear that these cops, this department is playing into this child's game. He's reveling in this. He's sitting at home jerking off to this shit right now. I want to be clear. It's kind of sad that we're just not there yet. And I don't know if we'll ever be because of the way that the world is set up, you guys. This is absolutely a sex crime. The fact that he could attempt to have me arrested, that's exactly what he was going for, and he's reveling in it. Y'all do not understand the psychology behind these types of perpetrators when it comes to sex crimes. He is angry at me because he is attracted to me. He wants to destroy me because he is attracted to me. This is some goddamn Ted Bundy, Jack the Ripper shit without the violence, but through the court system. If any of that makes any sense, please hear me the fuck out. If I need to go get a tinfoil hat, I will. Would it help you focus better? Listen to what I'm telling you. To be able to use the court system as a weapon towards me, he's reveling in it. That is the result that he wanted. That is what these perpetrators want. The victim is to hurt, the goal is to hurt the victim in any way possible. And the fact that he has been able to turn this around on the victim, he actually succeeded in everything he wanted, and the cops are playing into his little game. It's like the cops are a puppet for him, but they don't understand these types of crimes, so they don't understand what's going on here. Do you know how frustrating this is? I literally just wish I had Jordan Peterson's phone so I could be like, Jordan, can you please? Because he'd break it all down for you. Anyone that has any ounce of clinical psychology understand exactly what I'm fucking saying right now. You don't even have to. If you have a baseline of psychology, you understand what I'm saying right now. Not only is this extremely dangerous, but it's really sad that laws have not caught up with these types of crimes, and that officers are not trained on how to handle these types of crimes or how to understand these types of crimes. And I actually think that they kind of perpetrate it a little bit. I think they enjoy it because they hate me too. So everybody does. Join the wagon. Join the wagon. Get on the wagon. Get on the Brooke hate wagon. Who doesn't hate me? The cops take this as some kid that's got a little crush or some kid that's trying to cause distress. This is not a game. This is the start of a criminal. And instead of them nipping it in the bud, they've actually fed into his little puppeteer game. I mean, they really have. They're eating off his platter. Do you hear me? I mean, he's reveling in it. Y'all have no idea. This is so fucking dangerous, and it's really sad that they have no idea what the fuck is going on. And so I have to call in help. I have to call in the big dog. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I've done lost everything over this same kind of fuckery. This is the same thing I went through like 9 months ago. For those that don't know, 9 months ago, I had 2 women at Planet Fitness call the law and lie and say that I assaulted them when they actually assaulted me, okay? Spit was flying out of that nasty bitch's mouth. Hit me in the face. Nasty. They called and said that I attacked them, and it was only because of my surveillance footage that I was acquitted of those charges. They were dismissed. It's kind of sad that I'm going through this shit again. In the same county, mind you. Same county. Same county. You know, you want to know the craziest part? I was just in Florida for like 2 years and didn't have a singular problem. Didn't have a singular problem. I've actually never been arrested in another state. It's crazy. It's crazy. Lived in multiple other states, never had a problem in another state, never been arrested in another state. Just this small little bumpkin town twice now I've been charged with crimes I did not commit. And both times it was because the officers, I mean, they do not call you. They do not ask questions. The magistrate, you would think that the magistrate would have a direct line to the officers that are arresting these criminals for this, right? Absolutely not. They act like they don't even fucking know each other, even though they work in the same fucking department. It's insane. It's insane. Grow up in the damn same town together acting like you don't fucking know somebody. But you know who the fuck I am, and I didn't even grow up here. I swear to God. If I really just wish I could just have 5 minutes in the sheriff's department. Can I please just have 5 minutes to speak to somebody? So I can ask him, what the hell is going on around here? The fuck is this? You got the victim of a sex crime out here, incapable of even defending herself in a court of law because your incompetent magistrates, and maybe some other people too, don't know how to identify what's going on here. I am a 30, almost 8-year-old woman. What on God's green earth would I want to do with an 18-year-old boy? Do you not understand? They terrify me. I don't want to be around teenagers. For the magistrate not to be able to understand what is going on, it is a huge concern. How many innocent people are there in Rockingham? You're not completely innocent. Because if it's anything like my case, you've probably actually committed crimes before, and then you were later arrested for shit that you didn't do based off of your previous record. So you're not completely innocent, just like I'm not. But I wonder how many innocent people sat in that jail right now. It's only because of my platform that I'm not in jail. So, this is twice. Yeah, I wish I had 5 minutes. What the fuck are you doing down here? Walk in there with a fucking application. Do y'all seriously need some goddamn help up in this motherfucker? Because nobody knows what's going on. Ever. Oh, and God, the level of just... Don't get me started, you guys. Don't get me started. The jail. Did I tell y'all about being sexually harassed in jail? Yeah, so remember in October of last year when those women called they called the law and said that I communicated threats and I spit on them? Remember that? It never happened. It took me 9 months to get those cases dismissed, but I was in jail for like 6 days, right? And they have to take you from like booking to meet a nurse, and then they'll take you like here and there. You have to like dress out. They got to do like a cavity search. You got to squat and cough. So the jailers, every single jailer, male jailer, they were so vulgar. So there was a heavyset black guy, huge black guy. You can't miss him. You know exactly who I'm talking about if you've been to Rockingham County Jail. So, I mean, he's huge. So it's like the Nutty Professor, but bigger. So anyways, it was him and another Tweedledum. And they were literally talking about having sex with the inmates in front of my face as they walked me to medical. This is the kind of operation, this is kind of stuff they do over there in Rockingham County, North Carolina. It's disgusting. There's literal laws against that, by the way. That's a violation of PREA. I could sue on the grounds that they subjected me to something that could trigger my PTSD. Absolutely could. There's a reason that PREA exists. It's a rape law for inmates in this state. And these well, they're not elected. These officials, they're government officials. They're supposed to uphold the law, obey the law. They're not above the law. They're sitting there talking about screwing me and other inmates. And can I just remind you that I was innocent of that crime? So I was being re-victimized after being victimized. It's just like never fucking ending. It's crazy. This whole new situation is a little bit different because I have an attorney and it'll get worked out, but I just want to say that I've been to that magistrate's office 3 times. They're full of shit. And you heard what the officer said yesterday. Whoever gets to the courthouse first can make whatever allegations they want, and the magistrate will just sign off on it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Due process, it doesn't matter. It'll get dismissed, but I just want to be clear at how easy it is to lie on someone and how other people's actions have a direct impact to people's lives. And that is out of your control sometimes. Completely. Look at my life. Look at everything we've been through. Everything has been out of my control. I'm not the one that called and made false allegations against me now twice. I'm not the one that called my job and got me fired. I wish I could say, oh, Brooke's been out here messing up and doing drugs and alcohol, but that's not been the case. You've seen me do nothing but get better the whole 2 years that you guys have been here for me. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And the better I get, the more Satan tries to come after my freaking soul and what I've built here. People really need to get it together. I understand that you're suffering. I understand that most people are not happy with their lives right now, but I have it 10 times worse than you. So shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. I'm literally homeless. I might look good being that way, but it does not help me at the end of the day because I'm a good person. It's really sad. You know that I have people mad that I won't, I got to tell you something. Listen, I'm supposed to be calling this lawyer. I ain't worth a damn. I've been so frustrated, y'all. I just need to vent, okay? You ever just have, when I'm out there, I have to just, hold it all in, and y'all don't understand. The level of disrespect that I have to put up with makes me so angry. So angry. People are so disrespectful. They don't even respect themselves. I'm not surprised, but it's so frustrating. I have to hold everything in because it's the world does not operate the way that God wants it to whatsoever. But, I'm not surprised. So, apparently, OnlyFans is crashing. Yeah, I saw this report this morning. It was a huge percent of OnlyFans models are returning back to work. They're going back to 9 to 5s. So it's bad when OnlyFans models are looking for McDonald's jobs. Do you hear me? So the reason for this is because when your income is directly impacted by everybody else's income and those people are living paycheck to paycheck, they don't have no extra money for OnlyFans. They ain't got no extra money to tip. They ain't got no extra money to be at the strip club throwing ones. That's one of the things that led me out of dancing back in 2020. So, it really got the ball rolling. My income stopped. Imagine making really good money and then it just stopping. Just no mas. Out of work for a year. And I actually was only out of work for 3 months because I found a different establishment that sold food. And so we were considered essential workers. And so they let us be open in Charlotte. They sure did. I was like, what food we serving? They like chicken wings and fries. That's it. That would have been the summer of 2020. While everybody was stuck in the house, I was in Charlotte working, as I've always done. So crazy. So, yeah. Why does people with the weirdest names come over here? Y'all, who names their... there's some weird names, I don't know. I just feel like when they got some kind of weird-ass name, most of the time I just block them. Because, if that's your whole personality, that's concerning. You need a therapist. I can't help you. I'm not a clinical. When, your whole... you know what I mean. It'll be some girl bent over with the butt cheeks hanging out, and then it'll be some nefarious name, oh, hell no. Satan, I rebuke you. I'm not even giving it a chance, Don't come over here with some nefarious screen names. I'm just so done. So done. This shit's wild. Cheers. I need my protein. Yeah, to be the victim of a sex crime and then not even be able to defend yourself, have this completely turned around on you. I think that's the principle of this, and that's what we need to take away from this. I need to calm the fuck down long enough to put it into words so that people can conceptualize what I'm trying to say here. I did not know this person prior to them starting to stalk me. And then they were able to turn this around and say that I was stalking them. And even though there's a no contact order, because I was served with a warrant for a misdemeanor cyber stalking, this person is now still stalking me. And I've been to the magistrate 3 times, and I'm going to have to go again tonight. So it'll be 4 times. I've also been in the police department 2 different times. I had to get the the reports. And thank God, let me explain something. Oh my God, let me explain something even more massive. Do you understand what would happen if I didn't have these reports? So I filed a report when this kid started stalking me on the 17th, the 18th, the 19th, the 24th. I filed reports all of those nights. There's like 6 different reports. If I wouldn't have filed these reports, I would probably go to prison for something else I didn't do. It's only because of these reports that this will be dismissed. This is crazy. And it's the same magistrate. Strader, S-T-A. That's the same magistrate that had me arrested 9 months ago for crimes that I did not commit either. And I spent 9 months getting that case dismissed. You think that's a coincidence? You know how many magistrates there are over there? A few. I've done met 3. What is the chances that the same magistrate signed fake paperwork twice? I mean, that's what you're doing. Like, you're literally locking somebody up for something they didn't do. It feels personal. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if it is, but what is the chances that 2 times I'm arrested in this county for things I did not do? It's the same magistrate. I don't think it's a coincidence. Not in a town of 2,000 people. I sure don't. And I take it fucking personal. Sure do. Sure fucking do. One of two things. Is it either it's intentional, little vendetta, not happy with what I say, probably doesn't agree with me politically. I'm starting to find out. Oh, thank you to the person that sent me the email about the bank. So someone that works at the bank at Truist told me that those women discriminated against me because of political reasons, because I was pulling for Donald Trump. Do you know that that's a charge now? Do you know that they just passed a law? Yeah, he sure did. New executive order. Financial institutions cannot discriminate for political reasons, and if it's found that they did, that's a huge no-no, and they can actually be penalized for that. Yeah, so thank you to the bank employee that sent me that email informing me of the history of everybody that fucking works in that bank. I really appreciate it. Maybe after I'm done getting this kid arrested, I can work on that. Because this seems like it's going to be my job now. I have so many people out here trying to break a good fucking person down. The only person out here that cares about humanity that I see around me. And I'm not going for it. I will literally put everybody in this town on blast that wants to fool with me. Play with me. And actually, you can't. You'll have to contact my attorney first. How about that? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's really disturbing how quickly they didn't even ask questions. And the Planet Fitness situation, nobody even called me. The manager of Planet Fitness called and said that I spit on her and that I communicated threats. Let me tell you what happened. She actually communicated threats to me. She said, go outside and I'll whoop your ass. I'll whoop your ass. Go outside. And I said, really? You're going to fight me? Okay, let's go. She actually threatened me first. And somehow that whole situation got turned around on me. Probably because I had a court-appointed attorney who was new. Listen, he did his job. He did his job. He got the charges dismissed. That's all that really matters. But I'm not doing this go around. Absolutely, Tanya. Absolutely. Yes, girl. Preach. She said it happens here in Ohio. Well, hookers that go to jail work for the jail, usually in this. Oh, shit. Girl, yes. Yes. So there is a whole culture of jailers, COs, yeah, in the jails. They just, y'all don't understand the realities of the real world. Some of y'all do, because she just told me. So, yeah, that's the truth. They're just, it's crazy because back in the day when I went to prison, they actually had laws against that shit. And if it was found out that an inmate was messing with an officer, both people would get in huge trouble. COVID has overrode everything. This is post-COVID COVID bullshit. Everything we're going through right now. Look at how nothing functions properly. What works? Show me what works. Point out one place that I'm not going to get robbed. One place that ain't going to scam me. Show me a bank that's honest. Show me a mortgage company that's honest. Show me a car salesman that's honest. Is this just the world now? Are we just going to be fucking slaves to the system? I'm not. I refuse. I got 2 roads. I know where I'm going. 2 ways. I am not being a slave to this bullshit. This shit's crazy. What is running properly? Nothing. No wonder I'm getting locked up for fucking crimes I don't do. What am I supposed to do about it? And why do I keep going? I know why I keep going through it. Because they ain't got it yet, Brooke. I think it's partially based on me. I'm angry, though. It's so fucking unfair. How do you want me to stay calm? They stole my fucking kid, homie. The only person that ever loved me. They took from me. Yeah, I want to know who the fuck that person is. That magistrate. It's just getting out of hand. Absolutely out of hand. Where's my hotspot? Oh, there it is. Hell no. And it ain't never stopped. It's like they started with one bullshit case and then it's just snowballed. And it ain't stopped. So the first time I was convicted of crimes I didn't commit, I was actually, I think, 16. I was living in a foster home. It was a group home. And it was the same year that I had gotten out of juvie. I'd spent 2 years. Absolutely, I was targeted because I was Trump supporter. Absolutely. Thank you so much to the person. So that person actually worked at the bank but doesn't anymore. And they were like, they said that one of those girls already knew who I was before I even walked in there to open the account back when I think it was like January. It might have been like December, I can't remember. When I first tried to open the account, remember they kept giving me the runaround and wouldn't give me the bank card? I had to order like 3 bank cards and it'd been like, I was going to have to wait 6 weeks for a bank card. At what point did you realize they were toying with you? Great question. When I opened an account and I gave them money and I never received a debit card. Who waits 6 weeks for a debit card? And this is why motherfuckers be walking up in the bank, losing their minds. Okay? I just want to be clear. You got devious, evil, manipulative, high school acting women up in this bank. Bunch of liberal, cat crazy women, okay? Crazy cat ladies up in there toying with people's livelihoods. I'm not the only one. You want to hear some screenshots? Oh, because that's my new thing now. Last night when I had some free time, I decided to do some work. And I went ahead and made sure to go back through every business that has targeted me, whether it be that I'm homeless, whether for political reasons, whether it's because I'm loud and I work from home and it just so happens this is my home now, you know. I don't give a fuck. I went to the businesses and I dropped some reviews. Let's see here. And I'm not the only one that's had problems with that bank, because it just so turns out just a month ago, some guy was crying about how the bank was scam artist. I said, yeah, buddy, tell me about it. I'm so sorry. You know? Absolutely. So this was for the bank. For political reasons, I was discriminated against at this Truist branch. I opened an account and waited almost 6 weeks for a debit card, had to order 3 different cards and still did not receive a bank card. At what point did I know these women were toying with me? Great question. I knew when I was informed that they watched my YouTube channel. Yeah, so immediately. So they stole $130 from me, shut my account down behind my back after I drove to Kernersville to open a different bank account with a different Truist branch. This is not only illegal, but it gets worse. It sure does. One of their bank employees then came and found me when I was working. Yes, an employee from this bank branch hunted me down off the internet, interrupted me at work, and tried to start a fight with me. These people are absolutely insane. If you're even slightly conservative, rational, stable, or normal, stay away from these insane children that run this bank. They behave like they're in high school. Everything I speak of, not only do I have on camera, but I have receipts for. Anyways, God bless. I also hit the laundromats. I'll hit every fucking business in this town if you want to play with me. I'm sick of being bullied because I was bullied and lost everything from being bullied. I'm done. Matter of fact, I got an attorney now. We need to start talking about lawsuits and shit. Like, seriously. I'm fucking done. Fuck a car. I'll throw all my money back into content. Watch me. Play with me. Play with me. Give me a reason to go spend $300 on a fucking frivolous lawsuit. Play with me. You know what I mean? So done. It's crazy. If these people focused on themselves as much as they did me, they wouldn't be miserable sacks of shit. Do you hear me? You hear me? I'm still waiting on the video. If you haven't seen, my email is at the top of my page channel. I'm still waiting on the video of me out here causing problems. Me bullying somebody. Me causing a problem. Me discriminating against somebody, me harming somebody. I'm still waiting on that video. My email is at the top of the page channel if you want to send that video to me of me out here causing a problem. So Zach said about Truist Bank a month ago, if you want terrible customer service, it's like talking to AI bots. I have to get a new card every few months because of the fraudulent activity. This is the bank for you. So they have a few bad reviews because, I mean, he's talking about fraudulent activity. Let's talk about the laundromat. So the two laundromats that are in shambles, falling apart, for those that don't know, the owner of that place has owned them for 20 or 30 years. He's made all of his money off of the backs of the community people that come and wash their laundry in these communal spaces, correct? Okay, great. He never invests back into his business. Even though those washers, those dryers, those machines are absolutely going to be a business expense, some sort of write-off for the business, he never replaces equipment. I washed some clothes, and my clothes got kidnapped for about 20-some hours. I think it was about 36, actually. I could hear him screaming all night from down the road. My poor laundry. Brand new shorts that I bought from the Goodwill, 2 pairs. Hadn't even worn them yet. Took them over there to wash them, and then the machine kidnaps my property, homie. So there's a number on the door. So I'm calling the number. Can't get nobody on the phone, of course. You all know how that goes. If you've ever used communal laundromats, this is a very common problem, and it pisses me off with communal laundromats because they literally have no job. You literally sit at home and wait for people to come into your establishment. They get coin, they buy laundry detergent, they spend money. You open the shop, you close the shop, you collect the money. That's it. You might have to replace some equipment every now and then. On the weekends, you're probably going to have to go over to clean up, dump trash a few times a week. It is a really simple fucking job. Very easy. It really pisses me off when I see people that are living very comfortably and they make the money that they earn off of hardworking Americans, and then they don't invest back into their business for their customers. It's really a fuck you to the customer base that has supported the business, and it pisses me off. And that's what we have here. I said things out of anger, and I stand by my original statements, and I want to read you the reviews that I wrote on these places. The owner of this establishment is not only disrespectful to the community that he supposedly serves, but he's owned these establishments, yes, 2 different laundromats for over 20 years. but he has not invested a single penny back into his business. Both of his establishments are not only falling apart, but they're an absolute health concern. The cross-contamination along with the bugs, and this facility being disgusting in itself is a hazard to the community. And how disrespectful to make your money off of the backs of hardworking people and not invest back into the people that have supported your business for 20 or 30 years. The bathroom is the most disgusting part. There is a perma smell of cat and shit in there. Both of them. There's shit up the walls. There's no excuse to run a business and allow it to be nasty that way. The bathroom is the most disgusting part, and there are absolutely roaches. There's pictures that other people have posted at his other laundromat here on Google Reviews that you can see. My laundry got stuck in his faulty machine for almost 2 days, and I had to contact the sheriff's department to even get in contact with his lazy self. That's right. If his broken machines trap your property, you will have to contact the sheriff's department. But anyways, God bless. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. How are you going to get offended when everything I said was true and right? You got a fancy new Tacoma, don't you? Got a few cars. Nice brand new Tacoma. But out of 15 washing machines in a business that you've owned for 20 or 30 years, out of 15 washing machines, maybe only 4 or 5 of them even work. But you got a brand new Tacoma, right? I don't know who put this responsibility on me, but I think I'm doing a good job. This is crazy. These are not the type of businesses that we need to support. Y'all know I'm all for supporting small business, but this is some shoddy bullshit, you know? And to be offended by something I say when you are a grown man and the first thing you do when you roll up to trespass me from your laundromat, the first thing you want to do is make her cut her camera off. You are so dumb, you do not even realize that I have the legal right to film myself at all times. And the legal right to film you. That's how dumb these people are. Remember the lady from the pizza shop that said, we're not asking you not to talk, but we're asking you not to talk. So you want to violate my First Amendment right because of somebody else's fucking feelings, even though I'm technically right on what I was talking about. Why is it that they just want to shut you up even though you're right? Why are they more focused on covering up their lies than actually being good people? I need to get in my computer. I need to focus. I've got so much to do, and I'm just venting. I'm sorry, y'all. I be holding so much shit in, and sometimes when I'm laying under this tree, I be having epiphanies. I need to start taking notes. Y'all, can we talk about this guy from damn... Y'all remember I'm the Captain Now? Listen, I ain't never seen that movie, but y'all were in the comments talking about I'm the Captain Now. I don't know what that's from. Does anybody know what that's from? Does anybody know what movie that's from? Can somebody tell me? Sorry, let me delete all these and then we'll get serious. Absolutely, Victoria. And you know who they're arresting right now? Homeless people. I saw this poor girl get her RV towed off the other night. They literally showed up in the middle of the fucking night. They're like, you have 2 minutes to get this RV out of here. Well, the RV had to be towed by like a car, and she didn't have one. So the sheriff's department towed her RV off, set all of her personal... Riddle me this, Batman. What is the purpose of getting all of her personal property off of her RV, putting it on the street, and then leaving her? She was literally sitting on her couch on the curb, and they towed her RV off. You know they'll keep that because she doesn't have the money for the impound. So they're going to make money. They're literally going to start arresting people and making money off of homeless people. The poorest people that we already have out here, it's already started. Everything I told you was going to happen last year, it's already started. Old people are being kicked out of rest homes because of Medicaid, Medicare being cut. I want to talk about I'm the Captain Now. I was trying to get on something new, and I'm sorry. This shit really bothers me, you guys. I care so much, and I want to help so many people, and my anger stems from the injustice, watching people suffer. It fucking is so unfair. I cannot believe I fell for his bullshit. Trump lied to all of us. This was the greatest fucking scam to ever happen. And what did I say? I said give it 4 years. It's going to be worse than anything the Bidens could have done. How bad could it be? It's already started. How bad can it be? Just remember how bad the Bidens were and then times that by 4 or 5. That's what we have to look forward to. I'm not trying to sound cynical. I'm a realist. You know, I did want Trump. It sucks. It does. And a lot of us are doing this though. I'm not the only conservative creator. Matter of fact, I saw another girl yesterday. She was like, listen, I'm not educated. I love her approach because I'm always talking about how I'm dumb as a box of rocks. Listen, what I know though is intrinsic, internal, What I know is here and here. I don't know politics. I wanted to have faith in the system, and unfortunately the system is rigged, y'all. People need to wake up. This system is designed to enslave people. All these people out here, they're enslaved. Everybody that has a mortgage, everybody that has a 9-to-5, everybody that has children in daycare, everybody that has children, they got to go get vaccines. That's the system. That's slavery. That's modern day slavery. 100%. And they get you ready early, honey, early. Kindergarten, Head Start. I've had problems since then. I was never agreeable enough. I always caused waves. I was always telling things I shouldn't be saying, talking about stuff I shouldn't be talking about, asking questions I shouldn't ask, pointing out inconsistencies in adult behavior when I was a child. Same fucking problems I have today. You know what this channel has taught me? It's taught me so much. It's helped me so much. It's made me learn so much about myself. Specifically, the way that I was raised and why I was raised that way. I'm not agreeable enough. I got too much fight in me. I don't phone enough. I'm the captain now. I'm sorry. I need to get my fucking emotions in check, y'all. I got the slapping people part down. I don't need to slap people anymore, That took me about 20 years, 30, 25 years to not just reach out and touch people with the hand of God. I mean, the hand of Brooke. It feels like the hand of God when it knocks you in the next week. But it took me like 20 years, 25 years not to slap people. Now I need to learn how to control my mouth. See, that's the difference between me and most people though. I will take accountability. I know I say shit that I shouldn't say, but you need to understand that I'm actually homeless. I have no family. I have no one. I'm fighting the government. I'm fighting the cops. I'm fighting YouTube. Not because I want to. I try to make peace with everybody, but then they fuck me over. I be forgiving motherfuckers for doing bad shit to me. Like, it's okay you arrested me for crimes again that I didn't commit. I'm sorry that you had to arrest me for more crimes I didn't commit. What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm the captain now. Who is that guy? Omar. Y'all, he what did I say? And y'all want to say, oh, she's racist. Remember that? Yeah, that's my favorite one. I love it when they call me racist. Little do they know. Little do they know. Omar Feta. Okay, so this dipshit, I think he's from Somalia. He's not an American citizen listen, it don't really matter. He's a socialist. Don't really matter, right? Okay. Yeah, so he was running for the Minnesota Senate. Hold on. What show is that? I'm the captain now. Come on, y'all know. Look, maybe if you see him, it'll jog your memory. They always in the comments talk about, I'm the captain now. It came from some show that I've never seen. So there was a video with the comment section, and I was reading off comments. They were talking about this guy from Somalia running. And he says, the comments were like, hide your sheep. And he looks like he could be led away from Minneapolis with a carrot and a whistle. Like, the comments were so brutal, right? I literally, if I crack on somebody, it's because I think they have horrible character. I don't crack on somebody because of their looks. It's because of their character. And their looks might come into play because their character is shit. Absolutely. But I just want my followers to know that if I am ever coming at somebody, it's because of their character. Probably because they're evil. Yeah. So, anyways, I could read him for the book he was. And so, of course, I've talked about him several times. And of course, people come out racist, you know. And I mean, because, you know, these people are not looking at what's happening in the UK right now, but I am. I'm fully aware of what's happening in the UK right now. And I can tell you right now, I'm goddamn ready for it to happen on American soil. I've been ready for a long goddamn time. Try that shit here and see what happens. So a lot of these idiots that want to call me racist and my followers racist because we can see what's happening in other countries with immigration in this country as well. It's pathetic. Wouldn't you know it though? He rigged an election. No, not me being able to see the shit coming down the pipeline. He did. He sure did. So there was a spokesperson. Let me pull it up. He pretty much, the votes don't make sense. The math ain't mathing. Ain't that interesting? So he's being accused. I think he's been permanently disqualified. Hold on. I don't like this AI stuff. I hit the wrong button. Let's see what's going on. Election fraud. I'm going to do interference because Dems in disarray. Has anybody, is anybody from there? Captain Caveman, is that, thank you, Steve Grubbs. Is that what it is? I know y'all were, people was in the comments talking about, the captain. I wish I could see this person. So it says the DFL revocation of FETA endorsement polarizes party. Hold on one second. So what had been a polarizing election for Minneapolis mayor has exploded into a full-blown political crisis for the Minnesota Democratic Farmer Labor Party. Hold on one second. It looks like they revoked the DFL convention endorsement of mayoral candidate Omar Feta. I'm the captain now. And I don't know if that's how you say his name, sorry. Who would have been the city's first Somalian American mayor if elected in November. Hold on one second. I got my computer up. I know you can't see. I'm sorry. Can y'all see the river? Can y'all see the back there? All right. What is the primary religion in Somalia? Does anybody know? Is it Islam or Muslim? What is the primary religion? So, oh, damn, your girl can't spell. I'm glad Google can. Islam. Damn, the rabbit hole. Y'all, I'm so dumb, but this shit interests me so fucking much. Of course it's fucking Islam. What else would it be? The predominant religion in Somalia is Islam, specifically the Sunni branch. Over 99% of the population identifies as Muslim. Islam is also the state religion and is deeply intertwined with Somalia national identity, culture. Wow. It's just like the UK. These are plants. These are absolutely plants. What do y'all call them? Incels, plants. What do y'all call them? I don't know what to call them. They undercover fucking socialist, okay? Damn. I don't know, man. I'm not a very smart woman, but I can see what's happening without having any kind of political experience. It's not rocket science. They're trying to take over the fucking country, if you don't know what I'm talking about. Islam. So, I don't know if you know, but they don't really care for women. Not unless they're torturing them. Scary shit. Scary, scary shit. The UK is absolutely in shambles. It looks like, what are they going to... he might be inbred. I mean, no, that's just, I think a lot of those Somalians are kind of shaped like that. It's part of the, yeah, he'll be arrested later. I think that's like, like Native American have a certain structure of face, and like certain parts of Africa, different tribes, they have different face structures from years of just staying in that tribe, honey. But like, I think that Somalian people kind of, it's, his structure. It's his structure. But he's a horrible person. And like I said, they're revoking. I don't know exactly what this means, but this does mean anybody that knows anything about this kind of politics, please chime in, because I'm trying to learn. And this is why I wanted my following was, to learn these things. But if the Democratic Party of Minneapolis is pulling their endorsement for him, then that means he won't be allowed to run, right? It says the statement notes a majority of the DFL committee that revoked the endorsement Thursday don't live in Minneapolis, while also drawing an ideological contrast between progressive Democrats who are challenging the status quo and the moderate Democrats. It also alleges blatant corruption via the influence of big money in our politics. Though his name goes unmentioned, the statement is a point rebuke of the state DFL chair Richard Carlbom, who was handpicked by Governor Tim Walz. And that's another one. He is the devil, y'all. Like, ugh. And this is his state. So this makes perfect sense. This is what you get with Democrats. I mean, who's the lesser evil? Absolutely the Republican Party, but it still has its own problems. Hold on one second. My lips are so dry, y'all. Stress check. Let's put something on them. I haven't been sleeping well, eating well, nothing. I've had a lot going on. So it looks like, I don't understand. So it looks like there's questions about the electronic voting system. They're saying that it's flawed. I have no idea what's going on. Does anybody know? So does this mean he'll be able to run? Let's see here. It's a long ass article. Yeah, so he lost his endorsement. The Democratic Party revoked it. That's what it was. But there was a bunch of behind the scenes things in question. Votes and money and who this guy was tied to. So it's more than just the Democratic Party revoking their, whatever for him, they're backing. It's more than that. There was things that I don't understand being called into question. Pretty much his character. And election fraud and money fraud and who he knows, So, and the fact that this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Islam is a huge problem. Huge problem. Did y'all see that street interviewer that interviewed that lady on the street the other day? And she said that Americans need to assimilate to Islam. She literally tells cops that she is above them. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. They really believe this shit too. Scary shit. Super scary stuff. They absolutely hate Christians, like, yeah, let's see what's going on in the UK, because I'm curious. I am curious. I'm glad I got this little computer. I didn't want to take my Dell. I just got this old crappy one out. But, oh, look, I've had that sticker on there for forever. Remember when that was like 3 years ago. We put all those stickers on there when I first became homeless. UK, I'm just going to look up. Yeah, I'm seeing people being arrested, people fighting the cops. I'm just gonna do UK protests. Yeah, people are pissed. And this is all over, pro and anti-immigration protesters meet across the UK. Protests spark angry confrontations at the government scrambles. I was watching some videos on it, and like, it's pretty violent. There was one guy that was like, his teeth were bashed out, mouthful of blood, cops bashed up. Like, it's pretty violent. It's similar to in my opinion, these are riots. Anytime there's violence, shit's being burned, cops are being assaulted, civilians are being arrested. That's not peaceful protesting. That is a riot. Uh, you know, Tommy warned everybody. And where'd they put him? In jail. Tommy Robinson. He said this was going to happen. He predicted all of this. He warned everybody. Is he out now? I hope so. And what'd they call him? A racist. Because he cared about his people. He cared about his country. He knew what would happen. He could see the shit coming down the pipeline. So it looks like he got released in May. Tommy Robinson, also known as Stephen Yaxley Lennon, was released from HMP Wood Hill in May of 25 after his 18-month sentence for contempt of court was reduced by the High Court. He was originally jailed in October of 24 for breaching an injunction by repeatedly making false claims about Syrian refugees. He was sentenced to cut because he removed the offering content from social media required by the court. So he said a bunch of shit on YouTube. The government didn't like it. They locked his ass up until he agreed to take that content down. Do you understand? Damn. Y'all ain't even got freedom of speech in the fucking UK no more, I see. I hear you can be arrested for saying all kinds of frivolous shit online, too. It's crazy. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. So he served 7 months. He was arrested in May. He was released in May the 27th. It's crazy, though. What people don't understand also is somebody in his predicament, you're going to have people coming after you, people that don't agree with you, people that want to get you locked up, people that are trying to end your career just like I have. It's the same thing. So, State Employees Credit Union. Don't you have to be a state employee to, don't you have to be a state employee don't you have to be a state employee, Michael, to get that? To get a bank account there? I don't know. No? Huh. I should look into that. What am I doing? I need to call this attorney. I'm being lazy. Yeah, I'm aware there's lots of people that steal my content. Lots of people that steal my content. How sad, right? Imagine not having any free thoughts of your own. How scary. How scary. Y'all, I ain't felt good in days either. What is going on? I need to rinse this out. Fruit stinks. Starting to warm up. They don't even pick up the phone and call nobody. They just damn arrest somebody for more shit they didn't do. It's crazy. And like the crazy thing is like a good portion of them fuckers know I have a channel, so you should know what's going on when it's going on. But no, people just want to play stupid. Maybe it's because they are. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's either a lack of intelligence or you simply don't care. It's either or. Are you just inconsiderate or is it a lack of intelligence? It's probably a little of both. I need to call this attorney and I'm dreading it. I get anxiety. I don't like phone calls. I don't like phone calls at all. What is going on today, y'all? See, some of y'all, hey, Lacey. Hello, Jesus. I don't know what's going on. What if I absolutely hate live streaming? What if I'm just too fucking real, man? I can't. It literally annoys me to deal with the level of stupidity that I have to deal with sometimes, you know? It's like dealing with a classroom full of children. I don't know what be going on. I really just think that it's the product of a bunch of people being raised by the computers. I really do. That and the lack of parental guidance. They genuinely don't know how to communicate properly. They don't know how to talk to women. Women don't know how to talk to men, you know? God, this bag. Sorry, I'm trying to think if there was anything else I needed to do with this. You know, it's crazy because I slept good last night, but not really. Like, I was up late. And then I was back up early. I think I need a nap. I didn't eat those sweet potatoes or half that trail mix. Threw it away. I wasn't hungry. Too much texting and Snapchat. No shit. No shit. Making them dance, man. It's getting hot out here. I probably got stuff all in my teeth from that trail mix. Put all this stuff in the basket. Damn. Maybe I feel like this because I've been drinking too much sugar. I really have. I've had way too much sugar lately. Did I put on the nicotine patch? I did. That's probably why I feel like this, because I'm hitting that vape and I got this patch on. I was like, why am I feeling funny? I forgot I had the patch on. God, this bag is just so heavy. Jesus. It sounds heavy. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Shit. Don't fall over, please. Don't fall over, please. Not to fall over. I need the bathroom for you. God, I'm tired. Why? I'm good. I hope you're doing good. I don't feel the best. I really don't. I don't think it's gotten into me. I was fine until I put that nicotine patch on. Why do people be coming around here like y'all don't get it? I see through it. Jesus. The backhanded comments, a lot of people can't see through it like I can. Pay attention. Crazy. People are just psychos. Oh, that's right. I was gonna film that TikTok. I forgot. A YouTube thing. Why is it that people that don't know you, ain't never met you, never even had a conversation with you, why is it that they're the ones always trying to tell your story for you? What is that? You know, what is that? They ain't never even met you. And they out here trying to tell your story. Ain't that crazy? I'll put the sweater up. Oh, I'm so tired. Maybe it's because I haven't had enough caffeine. I usually do have those little packets of water. Maybe if I make me well, I got that coffee in there though. Can you come set on this so I can close it? Come on. It's like a youngin on my back. Seriously. God, this thing's heavy as hell. I think this is the heaviest it's ever been, if I'm being honest. And I still ain't fixed it. Still ain't fixed it. Bye-bye. Lord have mercy, y'all. What is going on? Alright, let's try. Oh, I need my phone. Damn it. I'm sorry. Oh, my elbow. My hand hurts so bad. I really do need a wrist brace. God, they're just completely melting down in Forsyth County, and I love it. I love it. I mean, I was right. I just love being right. So, when I first became homeless back in 2023, I went to Forsyth County to get help, right? You would think there was help for homeless people, right? They treated me like shit. They berated me. I had a social worker for 2 years that I still to this day have never even met. And so I looked into their finances and nothing made sense. And then after 2 years of digging, it was discovered that all of their funding was going towards illegal immigration. And recently it was discovered that the school district actually is in like almost a $50 million deficit, and they have over $232 million missing. So it's just crazy. I'm watching them melt down, and I covered most of this stuff last year before it was discovered that what I was alleging was true. And now this year, everything that I alleged is coming true, and they're melting down, and I'm loving it. I've been watching it for 2 weeks. Every time I see another article where they're talking about missing money, misappropriation of funding, I'm just like, I told you, I told you, I told you. Now let's go back to the Florida Keys and do some more digging there, because that one's not been discovered yet. But I'm telling you, everybody in that county's crooked. It's crazy. Look, listen. A friend wanted to know if I was going to give a Winston-Salem Forsyth County school a do better editorial. But with this meltdown, it's hard to narrow down exactly who needs to do better, because the responsibility for the financial crisis in the state's fourth largest school district is shared by every taxpayer. As in all organizations, through accountability starts at the top, which begins with the Board of Education, the district leadership approving budgets that land on one-time federal relief and other non-occurring dollars to fund reoccurring costs. So now they're starting to dig into where this money went and who was over this money. I told you this was going to happen last week. If you were here last week, yeah, I love it. That's what an accountant would call a structural imbalance, but it can't be called ignorance. After all, warning signs like rising personal obligation and costs, the expansion of central office overhead, and the softening enrollment should have triggered course correction and a multi-year plan. So now that we have a multi-year plan that begins with the classroom absorbing the fallout. State and county leaders also bear responsibility. You don't say. After all, our state's funding model chronically underfunds special education and transportation, and locally we have not kept pace with increased student need, inflation, and aging schools. The way forward demands that finances be managed with transparency. Call me. I need a job. Most importantly, and I'm honest. I'm honest. And I want to help people. Any people. I don't care. Just anybody that needs help. Call me. This is ridiculous. Most importantly, all of us need to start showing up and asking more of elected officials and appointed leadership before children continue to suffer the consequences of adults not being able to do better. Who is this? Ma'am? Michelle Butt. Michelle Butt. Hats off to you, girl. Hats off to you. WXII News Channel 12. I see you, girl. Out here doing the Lord's work. Tell them. Tell them, girl. So if you don't know, pretty much all of these elected officials have pissed away this money for the school district, for EBT, for housing. The whole county of Forsyth County has just been a honeypot for anyone that wanted to steal money. It's been going on for years. It's going on in every county. It's going on in every county. Your tax dollars are being swindled away by elected officials. It's crazy. I'm loving it. Like McDonald's over here. I'm loving it. Told you. So now that you got into the school system, I'm going to need you to go over to the Department of Social Services and start doing an audit on them, honey. That's what led to this, was an audit. And, they noticed that they were in a deficit and all this money's missing, and all these elected officials don't know where all this money went. They don't know why they're in a deficit, and blah, 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 blah. And their overhead cost has been rising. They've been hiring more employees without students actually enrolling in school. So they have more people working than they actually needed. They're just hiring any old Tom, Dick, and Harry that's a relative. DEI working hard over there in Forsyth County. They was one of the main ones that pushed those policies. Ask me how I know. I'm here for it. Lock them all up. They won't face any actual punishment. They might get demoted, get moved to a different department. Nothing will ever happen. That money's gone. Let's see. Ain't it crazy? Yeah, now I need a audit on social services, please. We hit the education department, now let's hit the damn social services department, please. I need receipts. I want to see how much money went to EBT, and I want to see races. I want to see races. I've already found some of that paperwork. 67% of EB funds went to unidentified illegal immigrants. No race specific. It just says unidentified immigrant. 67% of funds. Yeah, got a screenshot of that. I think I posted it somewhere here. It might actually be up on my community post. It's crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this camera stand. There was a time and point where if you weren't illegal, they wouldn't even talk to you over there. Yep. Little girl like me showing up, they ain't trying to help me at all. And they didn't. They sure didn't. Pain in my ass. For 9 months. It's crazy to go to them and ask for help after they're the ones that put me in this situation to start with. That's where it all started. With social services. When I was 4. It's crazy that I grew up going through physical abuse every day from educators, social workers. And even in my adult life, after I grew up, I held no resentment, no ill will towards all of these adults that hurt me when I was a child. I'm starting to remember, though, the more I go through this bullshit, the more that's coming back, the more I can recall. It's nice out here, y'all. It's really beautiful. I've been smoking too much. I can feel it. I can't breathe. What happened? More people are crazy. Thank you. Happy Tuesday. I don't think it's supposed to be too hot today. 70, 80. Well, I think like 79, 85. Shit. I don't know. I have no idea. I check it, but it don't matter. They'll change it in 5 minutes. You can check it 5 times a day. It's a different damn temperature. It's never what they said it was going to be either. I don't think them Doppler radars are helping. Maybe we need to update them too. Hell, when did we even get those? Those things are millions of dollars too. They're not easy to, I guess, upgrade. It'd be expensive. It's getting so cold at night. It sucks. I got my weights from storage this morning, but my hand's messed up. I need to see if they got some kind of brace for it. Oh, what a cute little dog. I want a dog. Is it English? I think that was not an English, but what's the other one? Damn. It looks like a pit bull, but it's not. Boston Terrier. Looks kind of like an English bulldog, but it's not. And what's the other one? The pugs. Yeah, they got the squished up little face too. I want something little. Can't get nothing now. I have to have a house first. I can't put a dog through this fucking shit. This shit ain't even right for a human, much less an animal. It's sad. I would never subject an animal to be on the streets with me. This shit's too inconsistent. I can't even plan to feed myself 3 times a day, much less an animal. And you know, honestly, now that I don't have that truck payment, I ain't got the insurance, I ain't got the $2,000 in gas, I got money to eat, and I'm grateful for that. Finally. People never understand unless they go through it, what it's like to not even fucking be able to afford to buy a burger from McDonald's or something. I've went through that so much in the past 2 years, you know. It's crazy to get millions of views on YouTube and them not even pay you $1,000 check. I guess that's the name of the game. No, not me. Thinking the grass is greener on the other side. Going to get exploited. Hold on. This was me 2 years ago. Hold on. This was me 2 years ago, y'all. Hold on. This is me leaving the stripping industry, thinking that the grass is greener by exposing myself, being honest about all of my mental health struggles, my trauma. This is me on the way to my new YouTube career 2 years ago. Do you hear me? That was me on the way to get exploited some more. Let me be clear. Thinking. American Bulldog. Maybe. Yeah, he was cute. He was all white with little pointy ears, little snouched up face, and little short legs like Brian from Family Guy. Oh, so cute. Yeah, that was me 2 years ago. On my way to get exploited by YouTube, thinking that the grass was greener if I was just honest. Woo, God. What have I learned to do in 2 years? I've learned to lie. I'm gonna have to. That's a new part of my career, I guess. It's part of content creation they don't tell you about. You're gonna have to lie about everything. To protect your privacy, to protect your life, to stay alive. You're gonna have to lie about a lot. Not used to doing that. It's hard. It's even harder when I do it to protect my privacy, and then people get on here still spreading misinformation, you know, doxing me online and shit. It's like, damn. And then my own followers, they see what's happening, but I don't think they understand it. I don't think most people do. I do. I understand it better than anyone. I guess that's my job, huh? Teach people about sex crimes. Because this ain't nothing new. And actually, it's getting worse. There was a mother that took her son to school the other day. And after she dropped her son off, her stalker from YouTube gunned her down and killed her. These things are going to get worse. I'm trying to teach other creators how to keep themselves safe. I'm hoping that by going through this publicly, maybe the justice system, someone with enough power and pull, will start to put through legislation to protect creators. This is my job. People need to get over it. People need to get over it. I don't deserve to be harassed, stalked, have my life in danger. That's crazy talk. Anyone that feels that way should be behind bars. The laws are not up to par. Enforcement is not aware of what they're even dealing with. I can tell. It's unfortunate. But I just want people to know that law enforcement has absolutely played right into this kid's game, and he's getting a thrill out of it. That was the goal. I mean, for real, he's probably done jacked off so many times he probably can't even walk today. Y'all don't understand the psychological part of this like I do. This is what I've studied my whole life, these types of people.
These are the types of people I've been subjected to over and over and over. I know how they work. I know how they think. I know how they tick. I know why they operate the way that they do. And this problem is only going to get worse. And I hope it never happens to your daughter, or your granddaughter, or your niece, or your neighbor, or any girl that you know. Because these things are widely unreported. This is why. Look at what happened. I'm the victim of a stalking case where the perpetrator was able to charge the victim with a crime that she did not do. And now this stalker is still stalking me, and I have no way to get him to stop. This is how they treat victims of sex crimes. Over and over and over. It's even worse for rape victims. The amount of time I've had to fucking fill out reports and like be in the room with a male officer trying to describe stuff as he's writing it down. It's so fucking uncomfortable. It's crazy. A victim being able to request a female officer or a male officer, whichever makes that victim, male or female, feel more comfortable. We can start with little things like that. Do you think they care to? No. They don't want to be there working. I get it. Understaffed, underpaid. I get it. I get it. It's just a job, right? A job that destroys lives and families, marks people for shit they didn't even do, making it incapable for them to have a normal life ever. It's just a job. Alright, Fatty got up the hill. I gotta stop smoking, y'all. Those are the last 2 day pods. I'm done. I'm like, hey girl, can I still get that Xanax? No, I'm joking. I'm not doing that. Sometimes like, well, if I just take 0.2 milligrams, maybe I won't become a klepto. We're not gonna chance it. I do be stressed out though. They be trying to give me Xanax all the time. They're like, you need Xanax. No, I don't. I wouldn't be a felon if it weren't for Xanax. I stabbed 2 people on Xanax when I was 18 years old. So, yeah, I might have been, was I 19? I don't fucking know. It's 2009. If I graduated in 04 and I was 16, 5 years later, would have been 09. So I would have been, I wasn't 21. My math ain't mathing, y'all. It was well, I don't think I was convicted until 2009. I think the offense happened in 08, but I don't know. One day, we'll pull all of that and go over it together. But that's when I'm in a house, you know, with food in my belly and no stress on me. That's another thing. Like, the internet puts so much on you. It's like people are just so hungry for content, and then their attention spans are so short either. It's like I'm literally living one of the most traumatic types of lifestyles, and nobody will just, like, let me process it as I'm living it, you know? It's really sad, actually. I think that the people that actually support me, that's part of the principle, is paying attention to how heartless society treats people. Like, if they'll do it to me, they'll do it to anyone, you know? It's crazy. I feel bad for people. Some on this backcountry road is so pretty. Yeah, that sweet potato, ugh, I wouldn't move. I ate a few pieces of the trail mix. I think it's the weather change too. Because I ate early this morning. I think it was about 6 a.m. I had an egg, and a piece of rye. Oh, and there's some avocado on it because I have this avocado that's going bad. So maybe that's why I wasn't that hungry yet. And I also shotgunned espresso after I come out the magistrate's office this morning. Yeah, I done been up there 3 times in 4 days. Sick of it. Pisses me off. It literally like makes me nauseous. Have to just walk in that fucking building after what they've done to me. Trying to gain weight. I guess that half a loaf of bread I've ate in 2 days has been helping because I can't breathe. Thank you. I washed my hair. I thought I shaved my legs, but apparently I accidentally missed half of my kneecaps because they look like caterpillars. At least it's blonde. You can't see it unless you're like touching it. But still, in the sunlight, I looked down. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I missed. How did I swore I run a razor over them. I must have not have. Or either that bitch had gotten dull by that by that point because my knees, they look like little furry bees. They do. Pretty. I know the wind's loud, I'm sorry. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous day. I'm so happy that my phone isn't working. Now, wouldn't it be fun to actually go off the road and do some camping? I'll be up there by myself, scared, ready to fight and kill somebody. Like, hello, where's the women hiker out there that solo camp by themselves? You would think that there would be a business just for like tents that actually have locking mechanisms on the inside. Maybe they do. I ain't never seen one. I ain't never had no fancy tent that had a lock. Every time I've ever stayed in a tent, it was small zippity zip shit. And half the time I go up and it's done damn unzipped itself. Laying on an air mattress that's on the damn floor. You're freezing or hot. Mosquitoes up in there. Got the whole family up in your ear. Camping's really not a enjoyable experience unless you got a little bit of money to put behind it, if I'm being honest. I don't do blow up mattresses. I learned my lesson. I will tote a whole fucking memory foam mattress. Hell no, you're not leaving me on the ground. I will take a whole 12-inch mattress. They got them bedding in boxes too. They about the damn same price as one of them fancy air mattresses. Shit. We'll buy it for the camping trip, and then I'm gonna use it to do cartwheels on. I'm gonna learn how to backflip on it in the basement. Actually, I'm gonna get a trampoline and put it on there and then try to backflip. Yeah, air mattresses are no fun. They're sad, soggy air mattresses. Lots of air to spare, but she's still sad. I'm not gonna let the elevator break us down. Oh no, let's go. Yeah, air mattress on a camping trip. You might as well just take a good mattress. You're better off. Air mattress, you're gonna have to inflate it every few hours. Wake up on the floor. Humidity and got you wet. Yo, my legs hurt. You know what's crazy? Is like once a month, my body naturally leans out. I don't know if you paid attention, but like last week I was looking really thin. I have that happen once a month. It's like I lose all this water weight. I'm serious. It'll be a fluctuation of like 7 to 10 pounds. Pay attention. I'm about to plumping up again, and then I'll thin out again before the end of next month. Actually, towards right at the end last week of next month, I'll thin out again. That ability to do that is a gift, honey, especially in the bodybuilding world or the muscle building world. I was looking at my videos from last week, and I looked so bad. I was so exhausted. It was a rough week last week. Street life ain't for everybody, I'll tell you that. It ain't for me. I ain't for this shit either, but it's part of God's plan. So we're gonna ride it out. But yeah, I'm plumping up, and then I lose all this water weight after ovulation. It's crazy. It's crazy how when you quit drugs and alcohol, you're able to listen to your body so much better. That's crazy. Hey, yeah, like giving alcohol up is one of the best things you can do, because you can actually start to feel what your body is trying to say to you when you don't feel good, when you're depressed, when you don't have energy, when you're fatigued, when you're riddled with anxiety, depression. I'm telling you, you can't properly listen to your body when you're poisoning your system with alcohol. So the longer I'm sober, the more I'm in tune with my body. It's been over 5 years now. It's crazy. I knew I wanted it for a long time, but you know, people, places, and things, they keep you trapped, confined, a slave. Y'all, I'm about to die. Lord, I went by that church. I hope those are good Christians. Lord, I went by that church talking about drugs and alcohol. I didn't even see them until we were passing because I was pedaling for dear life. Like I'm trying to like lock in because I'm not capable of like actually locking in, so I'm just trying to lock in and focus so I can get up the road. Craving espresso, but gotta chill out. I'm gonna shade for a minute. I'm falling. Hey, Lizzie. Giggles. I love that, by the way. Hey, Frederick. Absolutely not. Sure didn't, thank God. It don't make me any happier. It doesn't reconcile the situation. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. Like, it's absolutely an arrestable offense, but why didn't they arrest me? I don't know. Probably, but I don't know. I would like to say maybe it's because they know it's frivolous. Well, if you know it's frivolous, then why is it pending? But also, officers don't have jurisdiction, or they don't have power like the magistrate does. Officers can't take out a charge. The magistrate does that. So it's two separate departments. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't really care. It pisses me off that I gotta spend money that I should be able to save for my car. I need to get a car. It sucks that I'm gonna have to spend that money on an attorney. But this is where we're at. This is why I can't get ahead in life. You're watching it. You're watching why I'm homeless. You're witnessing it. Can't say that this is my fault. It's crazy. It's the same shit, different day. You know, one thing I am saying though is like, I'm getting better at handling this shit. I'll never stop wanting to kill people, but like, you know, at least I don't. At least I just say it. I'm angry that other people are not angry. This is our freedom, our future, your children's future, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, your legacy. I think people's homes and materialistic things are more important than rights that they don't even know exist, right? I guess. Those materialistic things are more important than God's word, his mission for all of us, the purpose of life. I don't know. I'm not a slave to the system, baby. I'm free. I was a slave to the system when I was living in $1 million house, driving a brand new car, helping run a business. I'm so much more happier now. So much more happier. It's crazy. It really is. Most women would never think of it giving up their lashes and their nails and their hair extensions and their tanning and their shopping trips and all of that. But I did. I wanted to. Good morning. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to. I was hoping that the grass was greener, and I was right. What's worth more, happiness or materialistic things? Because I think happiness and doing the right thing is worth more. I made my choice many years ago when I got clean. I never thought that it would lead to me being homeless, being convicted of more crimes I didn't commit, losing my truck. I mean, I never fathomed this. I knew it was going to be hard, but not like this. I still stand by my choice. I have no regrets. No regrets. Happiness always. Amen to that. Amen to that. The more I learn about how the government designed the system to enslave people, this is modern day slavery. The more I learn about it, the more I feel like I just feel like I'm lucky because I'm free. I had those things back in 2016, 17, 18. When I had my daughter, I had those things. I had a house. We lived alone. Me and her. You know? Brand new car. Made great money. I was miserable though. I was not content at all. I was struggling so bad. It's so hard to be a single mom. Especially a white single mom. It's a lot different. The races are absolutely treated different when it comes to help. The way that you look absolutely dictates the type of help you get sometimes, unfortunately. People look at you and they assume that you got loving parents and a trust fund somewhere because you take good care of yourself. No one would ever look at me and know that I grew up in the foster care system, that I was a guinea pig for the fucking state. You know, the medical industry used me as a guinea pig. You wouldn't look at me and assume that I was, you know, held hostage for the first 20 years of my life, and then the next 20. You wouldn't believe it if you just looked at me that I was a victim of everything that I am. I get it, I guess. But it just sucks. Going back to that whole thing where I said, like, pretty people problems. It's a whole thing. There's actually several psychologists that have content on it here on YouTube. Oh, it's not your fault. I can't see. Hold on. Is that Manny? Emily? Oh, thank you. I like that name. It's cute. That sounds like a farming name. You from the South, Emily? Emily, get out yonder and milk them cows. Sorry. It sounds like a Southern name, girl. Sounds like you could bake some mean cookies, girl. Emily. Sounds so sweet, like you wear dresses and shit. I can just picturing you. Can I just make a person up in my head? Off the name. It's so cute. I don't want to run. Let this thing go. Y'all, we need to get a wrist thing for my arm. Shit. Thank you. I have to cross that road. I'm gonna tell you what, if they maintain the damn roads like they're supposed to, I wouldn't be halfway out in the road. Look at this. Oh, I can't breathe. See all that debris? It's kind of hard to walk over here when I'm running over whole house plants. I mean, look at that thing. Looks like something being damn bushland of Africa. What the hell? That's a whole plant. You could pot that thing and put it on your porch as a decor. Damn, I'll be walking down the road. I'm like, ooh, there's a succulent. Oh my God, there's ivy. Or there's a fern. All right, we gotta go down this hill. There's cars coming though. Oh. Get out the way, Brooke. I'm the captain. It's so funny. I've got to watch that. Now y'all got me wanting to watch that. I wonder if it's on, like, oh God, Hulu or Netflix or what. You know what? This lion's mane of mine is becoming uncontrollable. I'm going to have to cut my hair again, y'all. It's just getting so wild and unruly. It's going to cause me to get hit by a car one day. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I have trust issues. Plastic rubber tires can handle it, honey. You've seen the hell I've put this bike through, right? Yeah, I'm gonna contact a couple bikes. I got my computer now. So, well, the Samsung. Something I'm gonna work on tomorrow is sending out brands emails. I added some more to the list last night. I've got like 30, I'd say about 32 to 35 different brands, fitness clothes, recording devices, bicycles, motorsports, everything that I like. There's even one company that makes parachutes. What the fuck? If they send me a parachute, I'm gonna skydive forever. You know? It don't hurt to ask, honey. That's part of my job. I just don't know how to ask for help and it's hard. It feels weird. You know what I mean? When you've worked your whole life. Like, hey, I know those parachutes are like a few $1,000s, but can I have one? It feels really weird. But apparently that's part of your job. So, I mean, in exchange, it's a business agreement. There's a contract. You know, they make demands. You ask. They might send you free merch to try. And then they'll tell you a price for shouting them out or whatever, like, you know, doing brand content, talking about the brand they sent you or the item they sent you. It's a process. So we'll try it and see what happens. There's a few different, like I said, BMX, motorsports, that parachute company. What else? There's a skydiving school not far from here. My dad actually jumped there in the early 2000s. I got to watch him jump. Oh, sorry, honey. Thank you. off. Active brands, like active wear. Protein and electrolytes. Oh my god. Protein, electrolytes. Yeah. So I gotta do that tomorrow. It'll probably take, oh my god, the entire day. But it's okay. I wanna do it. I'm excited to do it. Gives me a little bit of hope that not everybody's shitty. I know they're not, but it feels like it when, like, the only people I come in contact with are people that's trying to kill me, you know? People are like, oh, you're being over drastic. Fuck, shut up. I done lost my truck, had to drop out of school, lost everything. Shut up. They're absolutely trying to kill me. I lost 80 pounds in a year from starvation. Shut up. I'm like Tupac, but broken white. They're trying to kill me. Trying to lock me up on false fucking charges. Stop playing right now. It's not a joke. I mean, literally, the world is getting so dumb. People could fire off fucking shots at me on live, and I'll be like, oh my god, they're trying to kill me. And people are like, no, they're not. They're turkey hunting in July. What has the internet taught me? That I'm not that dumb at all. I'm smarter than a lot of people. I might be dumb, but I thought I was like box of rocks dumb. But as it turns out, I'm like Wikipedia dumb. Does that make any sense? Because you know how like Wiki be lying and shit by accident? Yeah. Like they don't mean to be dumb. They accidentally dumb. Because they're bought and paid for, you know? Like it's not their fault they're dumb. Never mind. Ah. It's funny. It's so true though. You know the craziest part is I was stalked for like 13 months before people really picked up on the fact that I was telling the truth. Imagine being stalked and capturing it all on camera. And everybody saying, oh, you're on drugs, you're on drugs. And then after 13 months of police report after police report, then people start seeing people stalking me on live. And they're like, oh my God, there's another one. That's the same guy. Oh my God, your life's in danger. It was the same thing when I was in Jacksonville, remember? You need to get out of there. And I stayed and it stopped. West Virginia, remember? What state have I been to that I wasn't harassed? Well, actually, my favorite little island in South Carolina that I'll never tell anybody about. It's sad. I gotta have little private islands I can sneak off to so people will leave me alone. Yeah. So the first year they called me crazy. Then the second year they're like, oh my God, you're being stalked. Oh God, nice of you to join me 2 years later. You don't say. You don't say. I guess it's just easier to assume somebody does meth, right? Even though they're beautiful, they work out every day, they keep a normal schedule, they eat healthy food. Makes perfect sense, right? Life is wild. And up they go. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna shut up. I'm stressed out. Sorry I'm venting today. I'm gonna try to chill. I'm trying. With a diamond and a back gate of boots, Gucci suit. Got no job, but I stay fly. Ain't that the truth? Damn. I'm telling you, Us 80s kids, 90s kids, we got the damn gold end of the stick, honey. We got lucky. Most of us are from that generation where we can laugh at ourselves, we can joke, we can take accountability, we like to apologize when we fuck up. I don't know. It's a different time, I guess. I'm glad we was raised before cell phones, y'all. I'd be a horrible human. God, I can only imagine. My parents wouldn't let us get on the computer. The computer come out. I remember I moved back in with my parents at some point when I was like 12 or something, and they had a computer in the family room, like a little spare office room, and I could never get on it. Neither one of us could. None of my siblings or me. I'm grateful for that now. Come on, y'all. I'm talking lights, camera, action. Y'all, I might be going through a bulk again because I don't feel like doing cardio. Everyone is crazy, absolutely. I'm absolutely insane. These people drove me insane. It's not my fault. What do you expect? It's crazy. Come on, man. That'll work. Sleep token. Oh, when we were drunk in Jacksonville. I used to get, they have like a $3.99 pizza that you can get. I need to get over. From Wawa. It's like $3.99 for like a pepperoni little pizza. It's like oblong. It's not that bad when you're drunk. I got some massive growth going on. I need to stick with it though. Probably train. Switch my schedule over a little bit and train one of these nights. My goal is kind of set far out, so I've got time to train. Definitely gives me time to put down the vape. I see so many dead snakes on the road. Sad. Little baby ones. They probably don't know no better than to cross the road. You know they're babies. Shoot, I need to get past thingy. My strong hand is broken. crossing the street.
They got music on, y'all. Jesus Christ, these things are $40, y'all. What the hell? I just realized that it doesn't help that that bag is so heavy. Hey, Mary. Oh, God, Eric in the 90s? That's wild. I bet that was a time. AOL. Mama worked for Bell South. She always would come home with the craziest stories of people calling 411. Is that what it was? Was it? I don't remember what it was. You'd call a number, and you get an operator, and they could give you a directory. This is exactly what I need. It's got a metal piece right there. This was $30. This is crazy. I need it. I'm hurting so bad. You don't understand. It's not getting better. It's getting worse. I think the weight of the bag, the book bag, is so heavy, and I think it's literally making things worse. I mean, when do I get to rest? Even when you don't see me, I'm running around getting stuff done. How does this work? Did I buy the wrong can? Y'all, I bought the wrong can. Oh my God.
Let me go ask her if I can exchange this. Shit. Ugh. I am so stressed. Why did I not think of that? I didn't even get a receipt. Oh my god. Y'all, we gotta go back in here. Sorry. She's gonna help me. I told her that I bought the wrong one. She said to make sure to get the left one. And yeah. They got Tracy Chapman playing in here. Oh yeah. Baby, I got your number. But I know that you got mine. Such a good song. You know that I called you. I called too many times. You can call me, baby. You can call me anytime. You gotta call me. Let's try this again. I done injured myself on the jump. It was way more than just a bump. It's been 4 weeks. I ain't healed, 'cause I crashed on the hill. I ain't healed, y'all. Let's see if that'll stabilize it and add some. It feels better with this on, I ain't gonna lie. If $30, if it took $30 to relieve the pain, I'm okay with that. It's a little too tight. Getting aggressive. Oh God, I ain't even gonna be able to. I ain't gonna be able to grab the handlebars. And do I put the watch over the? I put the watch over this. I guess so. What's wrong with it? Y'all, that's gonna snap off. I'm gonna lose it, and I ain't gonna know I lost it. I'm gonna put that in the bag. Be careful, weirdos. I got my bows sharpened. I wake up every morning and I sharpen my bows. My bows is sharpened. You ever had to drop a bow? It's so much fun. It's so much fun. It's been a long time. Y'all remember those jumpy bouncy houses? We used to go and get in there and be so mean to each other. So mean. I grew up with some mean siblings. We was rough. Alright, let me throw this away. hit her in the rear. Y'all ready? I know I was not the only kid that roughhoused with their siblings. Alright. Debating if I want coffee. I need some more water, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm glad to be able to work out. Hello. Sharpen them bows. Sharpen the bows, sharpen the toes, whatever you need to do. Go for the throat. That's what I told some girl in the comment section last night. She's talking about people bothering her. Weirdos out here. She's like, it's hard. People are creepy, da da da. Like, go for the throat, girl. Don't let them mess with you. If they do, go for the throat. I can't even grab my handlebars. This is a bad idea. Oh, God. Oh, we ride 85 jacked up. Oh, mountain check. The devil's always alone. Across the state line, the was just trying to make it down. Oh God, what's going on? Y'all see what I go through every day? Open up in the cold Bud Light. Try. Y'all see the mountain? Sorry. Pretty, right? And getting too stoned. The devil's always along for the ride. My hand does feel better. Yeah, 'cause I've been known to write a few songs, living and leaving and getting too sick. I must wreck your car. What a dummy. My legs. We've been almost 5.5 miles, which is nothing. It does not help that I've got like 30 pounds in this book bag. When I train at night, I don't have all this shit on me. I'm not trying to do a lot today. I need to let my wrist rest for like the next 2 days in preparation of training. Oh. You know what I mean? Preparation. Oh. Yeah, I was just hanging out in some little West Coast town. So I made my way in. Some old Motown song. Oh God. Thank you. I don't feel like doing none of this today. But it's okay. It's always like that, ain't it? I've been going through hell since I lost my truck. I've been going through hell since I was born. What am I talking about? Breaking Benjamin. I swear to God, I listen to the same shit over and over and over. Some shit's just tried and true, okay? All this lost within, but I'm not giving in. I guess when I get paid next month, I'll get some actual headphones. This is crazy. I'm down. I'll get another pair of these. They're $11. I'm not gonna get nothing fancy, but I'll get another pair of these $11 damn Dollar General headphones. I shouldn't have been flipping. I know they don't fit in my ears anyways, and I'm out there doing damn triple backhanded somersaults. That's what it felt like I was doing the next day because I was so sore. It felt like I been practicing on the vault for a week straight. I was like, what is so sore? I ain't never. I've been working muscles. I ain't worked in a long time or ever. I mean, seriously. I got muscles forming. I was like, damn, I didn't even know that was a muscle. Be looking up shit on Google. I'm like, what is this? I'm learning about anatomy and everything. It's crazy. I mean, I know most of anatomy. I know where our organs are and all of that, you know. Clearly, we talk about brain development on this channel quite a bit. But, like, muscles and the formation of them is interesting. The body is amazing. Like, I've always been sporty, clearly. And I played a lot of sports as a kid. And you know, it's crazy because even in my career for 17 years, I was stripping. That's a physical job. Do you know how exhausted I used to be? It kept me in shape. It absolutely kept me in shape. Throwing my body weight around, one-handed fucking pole moves and upside down and dancing in general. It's great for weight loss. So it's so crazy that I would end up in a career that I'm fucking physically fit and, you know, performing the actual dancing. It's not like that anymore. I miss that. I really do. I used to love performing. It's not the same. They're all brothels now. There is no dancers. They don't even know how to dance anymore. I'll never forget going into King Street Cabaret in Charleston, and I was the only girl out of like 60 bitches that knew how to dance. When did I know that it was a brothel? When I was the only girl that knew how to dance. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Nothing's coming. I'm all running. Yeah. One day when I get another truck, I'm going to put a pole on the back. Do fitness on the beach. Fitness in the mountains. Be fun. A little bit cold. Truck side. Yeah, that'll always be a part of my life. I can't wait till I have a house and I have a few poles in there. I'll give private lessons out of the house for fun with my friends. Can't wait. So excited for the future. It's only up from here. Damn bush done reach out and yoke my ass. It did. Damn bush. My feet got all caught up in it. Look. You're gonna pull me off my bicycle. You ever mowed grass before and the damn branch get caught up in your sleeve and almost yoke you off the lawnmower? That's fun. Oh my god, I almost ran myself over. Y'all know I'm clumsy as hell too. That's some shit. That'd be how I died. How'd she die? She got ran over by a lawnmower. Who ran her over? Herself. The dumb bitch got caught up in a brush, got pulled off the lawnmower and run slap over. And you know what's ironic? She won the lottery the day before. She hit the lottery the day before and then accidentally killed herself. Story of my life. Ain't that funny? It's so true though. That's the kind of luck I have. Show me how to dance. I'm waiting on this light. What time is it, boss? My phone don't tell me. And I ain't got to watch anymore. We wasn't. Me neither, Jesse. They made us go outside. We weren't allowed in the house either. That's so crazy you mentioned that. Yeah, we wasn't allowed in the house. If you was a youngin' growing up in the 80s and early 90s, you was outside. They didn't want you in the house. You come in the house to go use the bathroom, they like, what you in the house for? Like, damn, Mom, I gotta pee. I'm already drinking out of a water hose. You want me to pee in a bush too? Yes, they didn't want you in the house. That's so crazy you mentioned that, Jesse. You're absolutely right. You couldn't even come in the house to get a drink of water. They'd scream at you. There's a water hose in the yard. Welcome to being an 80s baby. You're absolutely right. They didn't want you in the house. Your parents would send you outside all the time. You would stay outside. Let's get a coffee. It's so funny. No problem. I hear that, Francis. That was part of it too. I think a lot of us knew that what we were growing up in wasn't normal. We knew. You could always feel it, you know. Francis said with her mama, she wanted to be outside. Hello, Israel. 10:45. Where are you, real McCoy? It's 1:47. Hello, John. And thank you, Markin. I'm
I'm gonna see if a coffee will wake me up. I'm just, I don't even look like myself. I'm so exhausted, you know. I look tired. Hello, Hallie. California. Yeah. I will say that new laundry detergent that I picked up, that new Tide, it is so much stronger than that other Tide that I was using. This book bag smells so good, and so does my clothes. I'll have to show y'all. That's some of the strongest laundry detergent I've ever found. I mean, the whole area where you do laundry, it just smells like that Tide. It's really good. Look at these guitars. I don't know what they are. I don't know anything. They're not expensive though. This is a Fender, and it's $150. That'd probably be a good gift for somebody that wants. Are these basses? Are those considered bass guitars? Somebody help me. Send help. Where's the music? Is there a musician in the chat? You'll see what I mean when I say that people can't even have a conversation, and then they wonder why I just ignore the chat. Anyways, I think these are basses, but I don't know. Maybe not. There's more strings on there than a typical bass, I think. But they're not expensive. Little wishing well. Yeah, I know. It's because they have music. Yeah, they have music going on in there. It's really nice. Y'all see that little thing? Does anybody know what kind of animal that was? He's not the most handsome color I've ever seen, but that's what me and that lady was talking about. She's like, oh my gosh, he's hideous. That's what she said. And I was like, I know. Could you imagine if you got out of the tank into your house in the middle of the night trying to find him? She's like, it's funny. Alright, let's go have fun. Show me how to dance you really are. Well, that's alright. We're gonna do a little mix. Coffee. Espresso.
don't work no more. Ah. I used to have a kidney and liver. Where's the damn lid? And then my life got destroyed. And so, you know, do I want to be poor forever and put up no fight? Or do I want to ruin my kidneys and liver and maybe survive one day? Here's to Happy Tuesday. All right. Let's do it. I already got a bad start this morning, if I'm being for real. I've been raging all morning. I was pissed because I woke up early and I couldn't start my day. You know, I'm an early riser. I like to get up before everybody else. It just gives me time to think, gives me time to plot, move in the shadows, whatever you want to call it. I just enjoy my quiet time. I enjoy my solitude. It's part of the reason I don't keep a lot of people around me. There's so much peace and quiet. So I was mad because I woke up early and I couldn't start my day. And then I get over to the magistrate's office and I feel like I'm running like 5 hours behind because I've been up since like 4. And I think I actually woke up before that. But anyways, then I get over there. You can't even get a magistrate. The door's locked. Got 3-4 people out there. Speaking of which, there was a guy out there tweaking in the magistrate's office. He came in a construction orange shirt, and he walks in the magistrate's office and he's acting all crazy first thing in the morning. I was so done. I'd already been standing out there for like 40 minutes. I was just like, this is bullshit. So had to go to storage. I just felt like my day started so late and it makes me annoyed. It makes me feel behind. Like, you ever wake up at like 11 a.m. and feel like a piece of crap? Yeah, I haven't in many, many years, but that's kind of what I mean. Get it here on me. Yeah. It sucks to get a late start in anything. My whole life is a late start. What am I talking about? I didn't even start learning about life till I was like 30. You take the breath right out of me. This book bag is so heavy today. Lord. Y'all stop falling for shit. Y'all stop falling for stuff. Y'all need to understand that people come to my channel and they troll y'all with these damn cash apps. They troll y'all. You're getting trolled right now. I hear that same shit every day. Well, not every day, but at least once or twice a week. And everybody falls for it. And nobody ever sends me shit. So please stop falling for it. It's another thing that's hurt my channel. That type of shit right there. People think that I'm getting donations when I ain't even got a donation. It's crazy. It's crazy. like my fancy new wristband. What is this? Salad? I think so. I want to go to the liquor store. Gotta train tomorrow. And the day after that. And the day after that. And the day after that. Over and over and over and over. Forever. I'm gonna be 80 years old out here doing fucking cathletics. I can't even say it. Cathletics. Anyways, maybe by the time I get to 80, I'll be able to tell you what I'm doing as I'm doing it. I'm gonna have a basement, just all kinds of workout equipment, kicking bag, a new boyfriend, a new little dummy. I can kick around so I don't beat my real one. Also, I got this Pilates place that I want to check out too. They actually have a commercial talking about reaching out to fitness creators. They're looking for fitness models and stuff. And so I'm going to send them an email too. It's a Pilates place. I've never done Pilates. But they're supposed to send you like this kit. And you're supposed to try it yourself and learn how to do it on your own. In exchange for the equipment and workout stuff. You know what I mean? I'd be willing to learn if they're going to give me the stuff to learn it with. Absolutely. Absolutely. Strength training. I do that anyways, just in a different way. Damn, y'all. Y'all see how rough this is? That's Madison infrastructure for you. Whew. Damn grass. I saw this girl in town that I don't really know, but I've had conversations with before, and she's really sweet. The past 2 or 3 times I've seen her, she's looked really stressed. I hope she's okay. She looks extremely stressed. She just ain't been herself. It's kind of sad. It's really sad. People don't deserve this shit at all. It's harder for the upcoming generation too, man. Can't pay rent and minimum wage fucking job. Hell, you can't even buy groceries with a minimum wage job. $280 a week. And that's before taxes, right? That is grocery money. A 40-hour work week is grocery money nowadays. It's crazy. We got screwed, guys. We got screwed. Fucking boomer generation got it all. Greedy motherfuckers. Thank you. Thank you. All that you know. And just know they are fucking content because they got it all. House is paid for. Money in Roths. Their kids are grown. College is paid off. It's crazy. I gotta get this fucking hill. I'm hurting so bad. I hate myself for this. construction. Did you see that? Yeah. Labor Day. I forget. Labor Day. That'll be fun. We might do something. When is that? Hey Siri. What day is Labor Day? My lips are so dry. Next Monday. Maybe I can find something good on sale to eat. Go relax somewhere. Get some sun. Is it supposed to rain? Hey Siri. What's the weather gonna be on Monday? $76, clear skies, sunny. So it's gonna be nice. Be perfect to like work out. I got my weights. I hid them in the woods unless somebody's gonna steal those. I wouldn't be surprised if they're willing to steal my clothes. God, they'll steal my damn $50 weights. How crappy. Who steals a homeless woman's clothes? I swear to God. Let me see you with my shit on. You know what I mean? I can see me trying to explain that to the judge now. She went running through the damn parking lot, gonna wrap some girl up like a pretzel in her jacket, pulled the jacket over the victim's head. She would be the victim. Pulled the jacket over the victim's head and beat the shit out of her in the Food Line parking lot. Took the jacket off of her and left her body in the street. I mean, Your Honor, that was my jacket. She stole it out of a hole in the ground. Can you picture me trying to tell this to a judge? It's what happened though. Not the first part, the last part. My shit was jacked. They stole my clothes, homie. Who steals a homeless woman's clothes? And see, if I saw some lady with my jacket on and I was having a bad day and I dropped a bow, then society wants to say that I'm the bad guy. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. This shit's wild out here. People don't know the difference between right and wrong. The fact that somebody stole my property, if I was to see them with it, they deserve an ass whooping. What are we talking about now? Y'all wonder why crime's getting bad. I'm telling you. Y'all wonder why these people out here act like they do. I'm telling you. How did the victim get turned into the perpetrator? Because the victim defends themselves. You deserve an ass whooping. You go steal somebody's generator from their house and then they see you with their stolen property. I hope they knock your teeth down your fucking throat. What do people not understand? For every action, there's a reaction, a consequence. I ain't worried about that jacket. I'm just turning it into a hypothetical example. I don't care about the jacket. If I did see it, I'd put some bitch on blast. You best believe I'm gonna pull out a camera. This bitch got my shirt on. That's the hoe that stole my clothes out of my tree hole. That bitch dug my shit up and stole it in the night like a thief. Yeah, let me tell you something. If I would have stole something when I was a kid and my parents would have found out, they would have beat the hell out of me. They would have drove me back to the store. They would have made me walk in, speak to the manager, and return whatever I stole. And whatever consequences followed after that, whether it was me going to jail, I would have sat there. They would have never bonded me out. You know, it's because of that discipline. I know the difference between right and wrong. I feel like sometimes I'm the only motherfucker. Crazy. I don't care about the jacket or the shirt. I got plenty of clothes in storage. Still got half my wardrobe from my walk-in closet. I ain't worried about it. Shit comes and goes. That materialistic shit is because of the law. I don't want to have to need clothes, but it's the law for me to be covered, so it's part of the system, you know? I really don't care about any of this materialistic shit. I stopped caring when I turned my truck in. That was the day that I become not a slave. How many days was Brooke a slave? 37 years. When did she become free? When she turned her truck in and stopped working for the government. Stopped playing the game. Stopped giving a fuck about trying to keep up with all this bullshit that's irrelevant. Hot. Whew. It's a big ass hill, y'all. Pretty nice for next week. I'm glad it's cooling off, but not at night. That's stressing me out. This book bag is so heavy today. Next 2 days, I need to focus on hydration, food, healing. My wrist hurts, my calf hurts, my back hurts. My groin is still sore from damn doing fucking somersaults and shit. Those were round offs, but still, I did it so many times, my traps hurt the next morning. You know it's bad when you pop like 5 a leave and it don't help. It's like, damn, I did it this time. I did that. Yeah, I've been sore for like 4 days from it. It's a good sore though. Barely making it. getting on my bicycle. Can't see nothing at all. I'm dying, y'all. Oh, my wrist hurts so bad. I think it's this bicycle. That's why I didn't feel having to pull on those handlebars. I think I need to give it a break for a few days. I'm always injured because I play too much. I got somebody pulled. Let's go see. I'm nosy. Police. Brooke with boots on the ground on a bicycle, trying to beat rush hour traffic. Let's go see who this officer has pulled down here, folks. DWI on a Tuesday? Could be. This is the South. Their favorite thing to do in this town is drink. That's why they hate me. Hopefully this one didn't hit a car. The last one hit a car before he took off with the book bag to go hide drugs. Seriously. They said that he come through that intersection going about 45 miles an hour in a 25 mile an hour zone. He just rear-ended a work truck that was like at a dead stop. God, I hurt so bad. I can't cycle no faster. I can't get there no faster. I'm dehydrated. Oh, there goes back up. Let's go be nosy. If I can get there. Shamu is swimming as fast as she can go, okay? Oh, shit. I'm never gonna dance again. Got no rhythm. My wrist. I think it's the bicycle. I really do. I think it's the bicycle. Putting my weight. Shit. How am I going to practice this week? Fuck. I'm so stressed. I just want to die. Please. Bring me home, Jesus. I'm tired. Oh. Now the lights are off. I don't know what they were doing. The car he had pulled and the car is gone. Oh. They're gone. Nobody to be nosy with. I definitely saw blue lights. And I saw the car he had pulled. I don't know where they went. It's weird. That happened quick. Shamu couldn't get her damn fat ass across the water quick enough. Fuck you, dude. You hear this shit? These fucking retards. Oh, I'm excited to say, if you haven't heard, it was me. You're welcome. I'm the one that brought back the word retard. I've heard other creators using it this week. So proud of you guys for being brave. Thank you for saying what's on your mind. You're welcome. Yeah, I've heard like 4 other creators talking about retard. I was like, yes! Oh, God. It's crazy. The war on words. The war on words. When we have so many problems out here, people want to nitpick about words and how many genders there are. I mean, it's just preposterous. It's crazy. So stupid. I can assure you, real retarded people don't give a fuck about the word retarded, honey. They happy, full of joy. Sweetest people you ever met. We ain't talking about them when we talking about actual retards. We talking about these dumb people that just act retarded today. You know what I mean? There's a lot of shit I brought back I never get credit for. I'm like, damn, that was me. Anyways, we'll get there one day. Probably take 10, 15 years. It's most creators. We already 2.5 in. We ain't got nothing to lose. 10 toes down, baby. You think it's been wild? Just buckle in, bitches. I hope you brought a helmet. You ain't seen shit yet. No parking beyond this point. What about a bicycle? Oh, that lady in there just had a brand new baby, y'all. I saw that baby last week. That baby wasn't but 5 pounds last week. This week, that baby looked 20 pounds. It like tripled in size in like 7 days. God, that's what I told her. I said, God, she doubled in size in a week. She said, I know, isn't it crazy? She's growing so fast. It's like, girl, that ain't fast. That's a whole weed and a half. I'm not lying. That baby was only a few pounds the other week. And then this week, she looked like a whole toddler. Not really, but she had doubled in size in a week. I don't know what they put in this formula out here. But yeah, that baby was healthy and thriving. Full head of hair. Full head of hair. So cute. Oh. We gonna relax, folks. Give me a minute. I ain't had time to breathe all day. I'm gonna get you set up somewhere. We at the park. You ready to party at the park? Woo, woo. Happy? What? Oh, hold on. Oh, that's a fake account. I don't know, y'all. Please don't name drop. I'm just going to remove this. I don't get involved in drama. People are crazy out here. I believe you because I understand these people. I don't really care to get involved in drama. If what you say is true, I feel bad for you, Michael. But I don't care, you know, I really don't, because, you know, the fact is they're scared. What did I say yesterday? Unless you're willing to meet and talk to me, you don't get to open your mouth about me, especially when you don't know me. Isn't it crazy that it's always people that have never met you, never had a conversation with you, do not know you, that's out here trying to destroy you, trying to tell your story for you, and they've never even met you. Isn't it crazy? Crazy. Yeah, I don't get involved in drama because I'm too busy living my life. I don't know what it feels like to be a loser, but I've noticed that losers are always worried about what I'm doing. It's because I'm a winner. I'm going to change socks and hats. Sorry, I'm trying not to get my bike to fall over. We got company. I don't think it's anybody harmful. Oh, it's just some kids. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna mind my business. Oh, it's just a mama and her children. All right, we can relax. Give me a minute. They mowed the grass, so that's good. It is a beautiful day, y'all. It ain't too hot, it ain't too cold. Let's see what it is. And then we're gonna relax. And I'm gonna be quiet. There's some kids out here, so I'm gonna have to pipe down a little bit. Sorry, that's my fault. I don't know why I'm telling you like you're the reason I'm yelling. Sorry. Sunblock for my lips. this does help, but it's the bicycle. When you're pushing your weight down, like when you're going to pedal, you have to pull up on the handlebars to get momentum with all that weight on you. That's why it's getting worse. Every time I get on that bike, it gets worse. It starts to heal and then it stops. I really think that it's what did y'all call it? A bone bruise of some sort. I absolutely think that's what it is. I think I hit it so hard when I landed that it absolutely like bruised the interior, maybe of like the ligaments and stuff in there and the bone. I mean, it hurts. It really does. And at night when it's getting cold, it starts to ache. And I'm just worried that I've messed it up really bad. I know it's not broken, but it's also worse than a sprain. You know, it's not as bad as a break, but it's worse than a sprain. Because I thought it was just sprain. I told you guys I sprained both of them. This one went back to normal. When I landed, I took the skin off my knuckles. I cut my thing open. When I landed, I actually landed like this and like this. And so I couldn't even grab my brakes for like a week because this was so sprained. And it's still sore. It's still sore. Those two knuckles right there. When I go to close my hand, it's still sore. So I definitely messed it up. And then this one right there at the wrist, it swells up and it aches. It's fine. This thing will help. I just need to stay off of it for a few days. I need to call my attorney. You know what? Rome wasn't built in a day. But I need to build Rome today. Let me just call this man and go ahead and figure this out. I don't feel like it. I don't want to. I'm going to do it in the morning. I'm going to do it in the morning when listen, it's too much on my plate. I've got like 4 people I need to call. And I don't feel like doing it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just can't. It's too much going on. I've got so much going on tonight too. Can you help me? Such a pretty day. That's what I was going to look at is what the weather was. So cute. I never had a sister, but I always wanted one. I think I do have one actually, but I've never met her. I always had brothers, so that was rough. 78. It wasn't bad. It was just that we fought all the time. Like, not like regular fighting either. Like, we were literally trying to murder each other. So, then there's that. Oh, God, it's so funny. 78. Monday, 77. That's Labor Day, right? September 1st. It's supposed to be nice all week. Alright, socks. Out my leg. Oh, sure is nice out here today, y'all. I might see if I can work from the closet tomorrow so that I have Wi-Fi to handle all this stuff. It's kind of hard to do it out here when I have so much going on. And I also have just been so stressed. Like, I haven't been able to eat right, sleep right. This has just got me really mad. Really mad. It's like they've always been trying to break me. And it never works. Since I was a kid. Over and over and over. They do illegal things to me, expecting it to break me. They want to watch me crumble and cry. All they're going to do is destroy a good person.
Makes me sick. I take it personally, absolutely. Absolutely. Because it is personal. Same magistrate. It's not a coincidence. And if it is, that's even more proof that they don't need to be a magistrate. That's incompetence then. Oh, that's what I need to do. I do want to talk to her. I'm going to call my storage lady. Go ahead and pay that bill. Let's do, how much? How many months is that? 2, 4, 6. That'd be 8 months. Let's just call her and see what she says. Help me. I always call. I tried to call her yesterday. Hi, this is Brooke Clark. I just wanted to make a monthly payment. When you get a chance, can you call me? Thank you so much and have a great day. Oh. She probably needs a number. Let's see. I gotta get the other phone out so she can call me back. Because that's not the phone number for that. In America, $400,000 on average. Ain't that the average? $370,000, North Carolina. That's what it was the last time I looked it up. It's like the average, I think, home cost. Bye-bye. They don't get it. How does nobody get it? No one should be commenting on anybody's life unless you're willing to get punched in the face by that person. You can't fight the world. Already did, honey. Already did. That's what I make a living doing. Already did. They're idiots. Yeah, some dude said, I hope she's not talking about men. And I said, of course I deleted it because it's, rage baiting. And I said, I've actually beat up more men than women. So funny you should say that. I grew up with 5 brothers and a father that beat me every day. Are you fucking kidding me right now? People really need to get it together. I'm just proving a point that people are just losers. That's all I'm doing. I'm proving a point that they can run their mouth, but they can't back it up. I'm proving a point that their lack of identity is what causes them to be Riley Matarded. Do you understand? I'm not trying to fight anybody. I'm proving a point. Those that are real gangsters like myself, you get it. You get it. The best most people have is to come and run their mouth, lie, twist words, manipulate, spread hate. They will never understand that the reason that I made it is because I am real, and the reason they didn't is because they're not. But they will when they're my age. That'll be like, another 10, 15 years? All right, I need to email my old lawyer. Damn it, darn it, dang. God, I hope I didn't break nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ, no wonder my wrist hurts. All right, sent. Can I see it? Where's it at? Can I read it? I didn't even proofs. Oh Lord, I hate technology. Does anybody need a job? So I just text my old attorney for the case that got dismissed from the last charges that were false. Said, Brooke here, having a huge issue with Rockingham County Police since losing my truck. Yes, I'm homeless on the streets now because of the case that you oversaw. Now I have new charges in the same county over a male stalking me, and this case is just like the last case. It's been turned around, and he is stalking me. I said at this point they have not let me press charges, and they have charged me with stalking when I'm the victim. I don't know this person, and I'm worried about my other case. I plan to hire so-and-so out of so-and-so, but I also need advice or help in what I should do. I know you're busy. Thank you for your time. I haven't talked to him since, I don't know, 6 months ago. So I'm sure he has no idea what the hell is going on. You know, let both of them know. What the hell? I was in a bike accident. I was in a bicycle accident. I crashed my bicycle playing around. Dang, that thing actually lasts a long time. I think these Androids will last about 6 hours. iPhone is only going to last you an hour and a half, 2 hours. Ain't that crazy? How does this $400 phone not outdo this $50 phone? This is a $50 phone. How's a $50 phone outplay a $400 iPhone? It sure does. It sure does. It's crazy. So between the two, I probably have between 10 to 12 hours of filming that I can do between these two phones. This phone, I would need, 5, 6 of these to do that at $400 a pop. These are $50 a phone. Look, I even had to mark them. Crazy. I need to figure out how to sell this. Sure do. I don't know if posting it online, I don't know. Brand new iPhone that I bought 2-3 months ago when I was in Jacksonville. Yeah, it's a piece of shit. I do have regrets. Huge regrets. Okay? It never works. It's 5G, it never works. These phones are 4G. I have perfect service. Crystal clear. Makes no sense. So frustrating too. So I need to have this on in case she calls me back so I can make that payment. Alright. Let me actually try to call her again. Crap. She might be out of the office today. It's okay if she is. I just want to make sure I pay that before the 1st. I don't think I owe anything till like December anyways. But still, I want to stay on top of it because I never know what's going to happen these days. It's crazy. Crazy. I'm so glad I got this. I don't need the Dell. I'm actually glad that it's cooling off because I was worried that Dell computer in my storage shed would get fried because it's been so hot. So I'm glad it's cooling off. It rains, it pours. That is the truth, man. That is so true, Chelsea. When it does. When the fits hits the shan, it really does. It's all over the room. I mean, it's on the walls. It's on the couch. It's on the curtains. Oh, God, for real. Yeah. You know, it's crazy because they say that, bad luck comes in patterns of 3s or something. Ain't that the truth? It is what it is. I don't really care. I just want the world to operate the way that it should, but it never will. I just need to make enough money so that I can stay away from everybody. That's the plan. I'm gonna Ted Kaczynski it. Ain't that sad? The world will never get better, so I just have to go out in the woods and get away from everybody. Because there's no helping it. The best way I can help it is from my computer screen. Hello, Armand. It's a beautiful day. It really is. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm the captain now. Sorry. God. That guy out of Minnesota. It's so funny. I told y'all he was a crook. People's like, yeah, right here. No, it ain't got nothing to do with race, honey. Nothing. Oh my God. Let me tell y'all about this case that I read about last night. So this man right here, whose name is Clark Fredericks, this man was essayed. He was essayed by it was a camp counselor. This was him when he was a little boy. The abuse started when he was 6 years old, and it continued until he was a teenager. This guy named Dennis Pegg, this is the suspect. He was a pervert, and he was messing with all these children. And all of these children grew up, and a few of them came forward, but the state would never arrest Dennis because they said that the statute of limitations had ran out. Huh? I'm sick of that. Anyways, there shouldn't even be a statute of limitations on sex crimes when it comes to children. But anyways, he was a Boy Scout leader, and he was abusing these youngins. Well, Mr. Clark, we must be kin. Because he stabbed him to death. He did. He brutally killed him. And rightfully so. Good for him. Good for him. The justice system didn't want to give him justice. They didn't want to arrest his perpetrator. So he invited this guy over, had a conversation with him, and then stabbed him to death. He got 5 years. 5 years. He shouldn't even have got that. If the state would have done their job, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Why is it that victims of crimes like this are constantly victimized? Good for you, Clark. You know, it's so sad. It's so sad when he read his own victim's statement as the perpetrator of this crime. The entire courtroom erupted in applause in support of him. Everybody in there knew the injustice that this man, the cards he had been dealt, they knew he was abused. Everybody, from the prosecutors to the judge to the audience. Everybody knew that this guy was a sexual predator in the community. Yeah, he got 5 years. It's so sad. It messed him up. It messed him up real bad. He was suffering from PTSD, absolutely. And that probably went undiagnosed for years. And then at some point, he was still having to see the perpetrator of this abuse. And he decided that he was going to kill him. And that's what he did. It's sad that so many children came forward with the same claims, the same MO, the same behavioral pattern of abuse, and nothing was ever done because this person was a pillar of the community because he was a Boy Scouts leader. They protected him. They were complicit in allowing him to abuse children through the Boy Scouts. I feel horrible for Clark having to go to prison, but I think that this was part of him healing. Some people need revenge. I'm not saying it's right. I don't know if they deserve to get it. I think God would like you to turn the other cheek. But when there's so much of this type of nefarious sexual perversion going on, I don't know. Sometimes I wish I could ask God, are you sure you meant to turn the other cheek? What about this subgroup of people? I'm sure he would still say to turn the other cheek. But, you know, that man in his statement in court, you can hear it on YouTube, by the way. If you look up Clark Fredericks, you can hear him talk in court, and you can hear his testimony, how traumatizing this was to continuously have to see his abuser and to know that his abuser was facing no punishment for his crimes. It was re-traumatizing him. I'm not saying it's right. I just see both sides. I don't know if he should have got that time, you know. I would have been happy with house arrest. Seriously. I think most of everybody in that courtroom would have. You can hear the round of applause. People give him a standing ovation. I've never seen anything like it. It's crazy. It's really emotional to watch. You can see that as he's reading his statement, he's going back to the abuse. He's reliving it. Hey, Big C, thank you so much. He's reliving the abuse as he's giving his statement. Mississippi. Yeah, I know, I hate those ads. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder how many times he stabbed him. Hold on one second, I'll tell you. Clark Fredericks stabbing. So this happened back in June of this year. There's an article through Apple Podcasts you can listen to, and it's Clark walking through the timeline of events to the stabbing. It's a podcast called I Stabbed and Killed My Childhood Abuser. So he was sentenced. I think this is it. Hold on one second. Yeah.
So Clark Fredericks is actually an author, a motivational speaker. He's also talked at Air Force bases, Arsenal workforce bases and stuff. Listen to this. This is out of New Jersey, in a July 18th presentation on trauma and redemption. Author and motivational speaker Clark Fredericks spoke to the Arsenal workforce about the life-altering experiences he endured as a youth, which eventually led to a mistake as an adult. From the time I was 6 years old until I was 12, I was assaulted. He said to the audience, and silence fell over the audience. Researchers have found that at least 1 in 6 men have experienced childhood, you know, a 1990 study, national study of U.S. adults reported that 16% of men were SA'd before the age of 18. Despite the surface statistics, sexual male victimization seems to be unseen or even obscure. Reported evidence has shown that survivors of sexual male violence state that the aura of masculine identify acts as a barrier to reporting the crime, afraid of being labeled weak or homosexual or losing their identity inside the society. Clark Fredericks, a native of nearby Stillwater, New Jersey, was invited to share his story at the request of Alberta Cole. This is the Sexual Harassment Assault Response and Prevention Team coordinator. She had learned that he had spoken at another neighboring U.S. Army installation. It includes a comprehensive effort to educate leaders and soldiers about sexual harassment and sexual assault. Sexual assault isn't blah, 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 blah. Hold on. So he was sentenced in 2015 to 5 years in prison for the stabbing death of the man that he accused of SAing him as a child. Fredericks urged victims to confide in someone about the abuse rather than remain silent. The man who was allegedly performed these immoral acts was a former Boy Scout leader and corrections officer. Of course he was. Who was never formally convicted of accusations against him. Fredericks goes on to say, before I got arrested, I was a completely broken man. There was not a single day that I woke up happy. As a result of his internal battle, Fredericks turned to a life of drugs and alcohol. After serving 4.5 years between the county jail and state prison for second-degree passion provocation manslaughter, Fredericks was released in 2017 and stepped into a new role as motivational speaker. According to Fredericks, his abuser began mental and sexual abuse towards him at the age of 6. The story of what he endured and the journey it led him on is both tragic and inspiring. He survived, but only after a life of lost boundaries and deep-rooted pain that caused him to fatally stab his abuser, landing him in state prison. While incarcerated, Fredericks received therapy and began healing and realized he was not alone and shared a past with others. He's now a motivational speaker, author, and advocate who's inspiring others to end their silence. So he's done a lot. He was also involved in a movement to change the statute of limitations in his home state of New Jersey. The new law will allow victims of SA civil recourse beyond the previous 2-year window. 2 years. It can take someone that has PTSD from an event like this over 2 years to come back to a normal place of normalcy in the mind. Some patients that go through severe trauma like this, they spiral for years psychologically. PTSD takes over. 2 years for statute of limitations. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, you do realize that some of these children are abused early on, and it takes them a decade to realize that they were even abused. Anyways, makes me angry. I'm not saying it's right, but I understand exactly where he was at. You know what I mean? And why he did that. So it looks like they dropped a first-degree murder charge in favor of manslaughter, and he pled guilty. They knew that this guy was a predator. They just didn't care. So I was watching some old articles on this because this happened way back when, and News Nation had an article, and I jumped into the comments section. I love it. So some girl named Texas Firefly, she says pedophiles can't be rehabilitated. They are what they are. More harsh punishment should be done. Someone else said, Prank Girl said, why? Why is there a statute of limitations on child sex crimes? The logic behind it is so unbelievably flawed. Children do not come forward for years. This needs to change. Someone condoned this man being stabbed by saying, more innocent children in this world is safe. I'm okay with this man's death 100%. Okay, so that's crazy, right? Y'all remember this? This kid from North Carolina that they found his body in a retention pond in Florida? They didn't know what happened, and I told you guys that I thought it was drugs. I was right. So it sounds like, all right, so let me back up and tell you this young boy's name because he was absolutely beautiful. And NC teen found dead in Florida. So his name was Giovanni, Pelletier. Is that Peddler? So his mother had went on vacation from North Carolina to Florida. His mother's mother, which is his grandmother, she had some kind of surgery or she had an accident, and so family was coming in to visit with her. So everybody was meeting at grandma's house, and there was family coming in from everywhere. This boy, hold on one second, Giovanni had never met some of his extended family before. This was cousins, this was great aunts, great uncles, stuff like that. It was like extended family from Florida that lived in Florida, and him and his mama lived in North Carolina, which is a few states away. So him and his mama go down there. He starts meeting his extended family. Hey, Derry Lindsay, thank you so much. You too. I hope you have a great Tuesday. It is beautiful today. It's not too hot. So it looks like, look at how beautiful this boy was, y'all. He was absolutely gorgeous. 18 years of age. On a trip with his mama to visit his grandma, who had some kind of physical ailment. She wasn't doing well. They found his body in a retention pond, and they didn't know what happened. So Giovanni took off from his grandparents' house with his cousin, who he didn't really know. He had never met this cousin before. Well, this cousin also had 2 or 3 friends that was riding along in the car like young people do. This is what young teenagers do. We all used to do it. We'd all pile into the car and then cruising down the strip. All these kids pile into this car. Giovanni gets in the car. There was marijuana that was smoked. It's being alleged that he just freaked. He started talking. Hold on, I got screenshots. He started pulling off his clothes. He started saying that people were going to kill him, that he was a demon. He was like saying he was a demon. It was really weird. I assumed that there was drugs involved. That was my initial. I thought that he had been given something. And as it turns out, he absolutely did smoke something. Now, is this a case of psychosis? Because we do know that some people that have not been frequent smokers, sometimes new smokers, go into a panic and spiral and meltdown, okay? That is a thing with marijuana usage, and you never know how these things are going to affect you, and you also don't know what you're getting in these things, especially if you're buying them off the street. And the synthetic stuff ain't no better that they sell in the market, y'all. The stuff is so bad, so bad. So Giovanni's in a car with his cousin that he's never met before, a couple of other friends in the back seat. They start smoking. They said that Giovanni started screaming, I'm a demon, let me out the car, I'm going to crash this car. They said he went absolutely insane. They said he jumped out the car. His cousin slows the car down because Giovanni's literally trying to jump out of this moving car, trying to rip his shirt off. He gets out the car. He runs down an embankment, which is close to a retention pond, and that was the last time he was seen. Investigators don't know what happened once he hit that retention pond, but they do know that that's where they found his body. So let's see if there's an autopsy and an update. It's really sad. I feel horrible for the whole family.
Chill bumps. I feel horrible for the whole family. Because that mother took her son there and allowed her son to have a little bit of freedom with his family, and look what happened. This is not the same world that it used to be, y'all. You have really got to hold your children as close as possible to you, because it be the people closest to you that will put your children in danger. I'm not blaming his cousin for his death, but it's very clear from Giovanni's background that he was not a frequent smoker. This was a rare occasion, if not the first occasion, for him to be wrapped up in some stuff like this, in my opinion. And he's dead. Giovanni, thank you again, Derry Lindsay, and it's good to see you. I think that, for recreational use, for people that want to alleviate stress, people that have problems eating, people that suffer with, physical ailments, I think that it's great for people like that, but it is a gateway drug, and so we need to be careful about letting teenagers have access to these things, and they absolutely do. Talk to any resource officer in the country, and they will tell you that not only is tobacco a huge problem in high schools, middle schools, but so is marijuana. It's a huge problem. These vapes are marketed towards younger teens with these fruity flavors, and this is to get them addicted young and make them forever customers. It's not okay, and it's a gateway drug. That is what the studies show. That's what they've always showed. The younger the use starts, the more higher chance of other drug use. I don't make the rules, I just make the observations. People hate me for stuff like that. I'm a firm believer that in certain settings, marijuana can be used medicinally and recreationally, and I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with children having access to it and it being marketed towards the younger generation and them being made to feel like they have to do it to be one of the cool kids like Giovanni. In my opinion, this kid was not the type of kid to be wrapped up in stuff like this. It's so sad. So sad. I don't know. Hold on one second. 4 days ago, 21 hours ago. Hold on one second. I told you guys from the start I thought it was drugs. I said, what did they give him? There's a video out there. This is why I need an editor. Because I said, what did they give him? I knew it was his friends. I knew. I already knew. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. This was a respectable young man that had a whole life ahead of him. Great kid. Not the type of kid that would be wrapped up in... Yeah. One second. So it looks like they put in for toxicology. That's going to take a few weeks. The family is now calling for a second autopsy, saying that the police have not been doing a good job. Neither is the forensic pathologist. This is a common problem nowadays. Nobody knows how to do their job. People are lazy. They don't take the initiative. They don't care to do their job. They want to do the bare minimum just to get by. I get it. It's expensive out here. I get it. You got bills to pay and stress on you. I mean, I get it. I just could never behave that way. My conscience would eat me up, honey. So it looks like, according to an officer, Giovanni had been in a car with his cousin and two of his cousins, and they reportedly smoked marijuana. The cousin later told investigators that Giovanni began acting erratically. He got out of the vehicle, and now investigators are looking into whether the marijuana may have been laced with another substance. One thing's for sure. It either A, affected him in a way that it affects a lot of people, makes them paranoid, crazy, insane. Or it was laced with something. One or the other. Either the substance of the smoke caused him to kind of go into like psychosis, or either it was laced. One or the other. One or the other. To be jumping out of a moving car, it's screaming like PCP, you know? It's screaming PCP, which is a common thing to lace marijuana with. So, I don't know. We'll see when that toxicology comes back, and I'll let you guys know. It's really sad. I talk about these things because I hope that I hope that my kids never go down that road. I really do. A lot of these things that I learn about with you guys, I just learned recently, past 5, 6 years. Before that, I didn't have this level of awareness. I definitely didn't care. I don't know. Definitely was laced. You think so? I think so too. Sad. I mean, if that was just the weed that made him like that, let me see. He was so gorgeous. So sad. He had a loving mother, loving father. They adored the hell out of him. They said he was such a good kid. Sad. And you could tell he was from North Carolina. Everything he's got on is like American flags and like Carhartt and like I was like, yeah, he's from North Carolina. What types of mental condition can marijuana cause? I know psychosis is one of them, which is like schizophrenia. You think that there's anything on a vape shop door that tells people, warning, by the way, if you've never done this before, just beware that it might cause schizophrenia. You think there's a warning on any of those products? No. Absolutely not. May cause cancer. That's it. So psychosis, which is like schizophrenia, depression, anxiety, cannabis use disorder, which is addiction to cannabis, and can increase suicidal thoughts and behaviors. So these are some of the side effects that people who shouldn't smoked it. Oopsie. Now you have a mild case of schizophrenia for the next 2 weeks until the doctors figure out what to do with you. It can cause those serious psychological issues. There's been times in my life where I didn't smoke and then I went back to smoking and it would cause like a mild anxiety. Like I felt it, like everybody knew that I was, it would cause a mild anxiety when I went back. So I don't know. Psychosis is the most serious risk, especially for individuals genetically vulnerable to psychotic disorders. So if you already suffer from schizophrenia and then you puff, pass, it could make your psychological problems worse. We don't know. And that's what I guess that's my point, is that Giovanni, it could have just been the marijuana. That's the scary part. It might not be laced. It could have been his first time smoking. And judging by his track record, I would be willing to bet some actual money that this was the first time he had experienced marijuana. He doesn't have any prior drug history. And also, he came from a very close-knit family where sports and education were front and center. And you can see that in all of his family pictures. I'd be willing to bet that this was probably the first time he ever smoked. It can also manifest as hallucinations, seeing or hearing things that are not real, and paranoia. And that's exactly what he had going on. He was screaming, I'm demonic, I'm a demon, I'm going to crash this car. You have to let me out, I'm going to kill everybody. I'm getting chill bumps. That is scary and sad. Listen to this. Gets even worse. Schizophrenia, cannabis use, particularly in adolescents, can increase the risk of developing schizophrenia, a long-lasting mental health disorder. Anyone that suffers with depressive, we learned about this, depressive disorder, major depressive disorder, it's DID. Anyone that suffers with something like that, this can make it worse. It says regular use, especially in younger people, is associated with an increased risk of developing or worsening depressive symptoms. Anxiety, while the relationship is complex, studies show a link between the use and an increased risk of social anxiety and anxiety disorders. So if you're already riddled with anxiety and then you start taking in this, it could make it worse. I feel like one day these products will absolutely have a warning when it comes to mental health disorders and the way that it affects, and food too. We need these labels for food as well. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's a direct link between diet, depression, mental health problems. There's a direct link between stuff like this and mental health. Research has linked heavy use to increased thoughts of suicide and suicide attempts. I don't think it's for everyone, you know? I don't think it's for everyone. Individuals with a genetic predisposition to mental illness may be more susceptible to the negative mental health effects of it. Which is crazy because the people that reach for it are the people that are literally, like, are so traumatized. They have so much on them. It's a coping mechanism, just like tobacco, just like coffee, just like alcohol. It's a coping mechanism, you know? It's crazy. We got more people probably with mental health problems reaching for it than not. I don't know. I don't know if I hope that it was laced or if I hope it was just psychosis. I wish he was still alive. That's what I want. I want him to be alive. I want him to live his life. It literally can, I mean, it's so sad it makes me want to cry. You can just tell he was just such a good kid. It's always the good ones. It's always the good ones. So sad. Yeah, it helps with pain, Chelsea. There's been studies to confirm that, especially with stuff like fibromyalgia, chemo, radiation. It absolutely helps patients eat. I mean, even patients that have, seizures, you know. I think that's really what got the ball started on the medicinal, use of it, was seeing children who had multiple seizures a day be able to use CBD to stop their seizures. Y'all remember that about 10, 15 years ago? That's really what got the ball rolling with allowing it, and then Colorado legalized. And that's really just a test to see how much money they can make in the future, best believe. Because the federal government doesn't recognize it as, like, legal. It's just the state that's operating. That's weird. I don't really understand how that's possible, but in my mind, the federal government is standing back, in my opinion, to see how much they can tax it for at a later time, if that makes any sense at all. And I might have some of those details wrong, but I just remember what I remember when they legalized it. It's like the state is allowed to sell it, but the federal government doesn't want it or recognize it. I don't know. Does anybody know? Hey, Pete. Good afternoon. Let's see. This cord is fried. It's not charging my phone, y'all. Where's the other one? I'm looking in my brookie bag, and I found lots of things. Gizmos and gadgets. Oh my God. Help, sit down. Did you just see me punch my face? Don't worry about my wrist, Pete. Worry about my eye. Oh, God. I just punched. I'm so clumsy. Did you see that? I'm literally crying. I was trying to pull on the bag and punch my face. I told you. I don't need you to beat me up. Just give me time. I beat myself up every day. Oh my gosh, that hurts. This is because of that bike accident. It still ain't healed. I think they call it a bone contusion, I think. That's so funny. Ow. I do that all the time. That's not the first time I've punched myself in the eye. I wonder if that baby's mama did that. Y'all know they was arrested, right? And then, hold on. Can't get that back in there. And then they had the daddy out in the field looking for the baby's body. Give me a minute. I told y'all it was the parents.
I read 4 words of a news article and I said it's the parents. It usually is, statistically speaking, unfortunately, when they go missing, more often than not, under those conditions, with those type of parents. Baby Emmanuel. They've been looking for his body. People really be getting mad. I remember one day when I talked about it and I said, it's the parents. It was that day I read the article and I said that they were looking for a body. When I got off the live, somebody jumped in the comments and they were like, you're so negative to say that that baby's dead. No, Susan, I'm rational. I'm a realist. Like, people really just want to point out any and everything, don't they? Oh, really? I washed it. And then I blow dried it. The lady at the coffee shop said the same. Oh, I put conditioner in it when I washed it. I don't typically do that. Yeah, I blowed it out. A little bit of a blowout. That's what that lady said with the baby. She's like, your hair is just volume. She's got long hair. You can tell she's been growing that hair for and it's perfect. She ain't got a split end. It's perfect. Beautiful blonde hair. Ain't got a split end. Telling me my hair is pretty. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Let's see. Anyone coming over here to name drop? I'm done. Baby Emmanuel. Baby Emmanuel. So sad I had stuff all my eyes too. Listen. Let's just go from the start of the case. So, this is the baby that was missing. He had, I don't know if it's Downs. He needed around the clock care. As you can see, he had some deformities and he had some physical disabilities since he was born. This couple had 6 children. Baby Emmanuel was their youngest. I'm looking for pictures of the parents. This woman said, okay, so here's the story, backstory. Apparently, years ago, this man actually beat a baby girl so bad. She is permanently disfigured. She's, from my understanding, she's mute and deaf, and she can't walk. So he had seriously abused this child, right? Somehow he links up with her. They have all these children. I don't know if all 6 of those children that were in her custody, how many of them was his, but I do know baby Emmanuel was his. He was the father of baby Emmanuel. So apparently one of their older children had some sort of sport game that morning. It was like soccer, baseball, something like that. And this little boy needed something for this sport. So this woman, mother, she said she went over to some sporting goods store, the Big Five. She said that she noticed that baby Emmanuel had a blowout. She could smell it, so she pulled him out of the car seat. She laid him in the back. She was changing him. And she says, absolutely, Nicole, absolutely. I want to point out some of the inconsistencies because the black eye tells a story. She says that she was hit in the back of the head, at which time she was incapacitated. When she woke up, baby Emmanuel was gone. But she's got a black eye. If she was hit in the back of the head, how does she have a black eye? Her story never made sense. Investigators, it didn't make sense to them. The probability of someone snatching a baby that young, especially a baby with a disability, it's extremely rare. We see it in carjackings where people steal cars and then they look back and there's 2 kids back there. Oh, God. But to kidnap a 7-month-old baby, maybe some deranged woman that has a weird obsession with wanting to have a kid, maybe. But it's just so rare. Really rare. Her story didn't make sense. The black eye, the back of the head, the incapacitation that she claimed that she faced. I mean, this is not the movies, okay? So they've been out in the field for a day or 2 now looking for this baby. Both of the parents have been arrested. Their home has been searched 2 hours ago. Let's see what's going on. Missing SoCal baby Emmanuel Harrow's father has been seen with deputies searching for the child's body. The father of 7-month-old Emmanuel Harrow was seen with law enforcement in a remote field in Moreno Valley, California on Sunday. He's giving them the runaround. It looks like they're continuing the search for this baby. The child's body continued 2 days after the baby's parents were arrested. Here's the problem, you guys. They need a body. And it sounds like the father is giving them the runaround. Murder charges were filed on Tuesday as Jake and Rebecca Haro, the parents of the missing and presumed dead 7-month-old baby Emmanuel Haro, were scheduled to make their first court appearances. The documents filed by the Riverside County District Attorney's Office states that the couple, quote, did willfully and unlawfully commit murder in the case, although the body of Emmanuel has not been found. They were arrested in their home on Friday and they were charged with misdemeanor count of making a false police report. Officials have also said that Haro's 2-year-old had been removed from their custody and that Jake Haro had previously been previous felony conviction for willful child cruelty. They're being held without bond. That poor baby. It looks like both the Mendez brothers, did y'all see that they were both denied parole? And rightfully so. You killed your parents for money, man. Come on. You had everything. You had a fancy house. I mean, do you know how privileged they were? The Mendez brothers. Let's talk about it. Do you know how privileged they were? They drove luxury cars. They dressed in suits. They were going to prestigious colleges. They could have went to mom and daddy and said, Mommy, Daddy, I need a credit card with a $1,000 limit. And mom and daddy probably would have done it. That's how prestigious their family was. Their father was worth millions. Spoiled. I understand, and I do believe that that one of those boys, which was Eric, was molested. I believe him. But that's not how you handle things. I also believe at the same time that he actually killed his family for money. I don't think that it had anything to do with the sexual abuse. I think that he was probably angry about that, but I think the motive was absolutely money. You don't gun down 2 people and then get out of prison, especially when you were served with life in prison without parole. So this is right on par with the sentence that they were convicted of. You know, and anyone that thinks that they should be free is crazy. That's why this country looks like that. Okay? It's crazy. Crazy talk. So they were both denied parole. And then there was this big controversy because apparently during, I don't know if it was during Eric's or Lyle's or Kyle, whatever his name is, I don't know if it was during his hearing, but part of the parole board meeting was leaked online. I guess it was recorded on a device and then it was leaked online. So there was like a lot of controversy over that because the parole board conversation was leaked in one of their cases. If that doesn't tell you how dysfunctional these departments are, that a parole meeting with a convicted murderer, it was leaked. If that doesn't tell you how incompetent these departments is, it should. Who in the world at a parole meeting would have the opportunity to record that and then release it? Someone on the parole board. An inmate's not going to have access to a cell phone. This is happening behind gated brick center block walls. It had to have been someone that either A, was a correctional officer, or B, was on the parole board. That's the only 2 people that would have had the means to do that. It's crazy. Yeah, crazy. No one else could have recorded that conversation, especially not one of them. They're an inmate. I don't know. it really just goes to show that people are just corrupt no matter where you go. Yeah, and that's the problem, Nicole. That's what I'm worried about. If they don't find that baby's body, they're not going to be able to convict them. Not for murder. They'll have to cut them loose. They got to have that baby's body. They need to do an autopsy. They need one of them to roll on each other. You know, if she wants to finally be a good mother and say what happened, because we all know it was probably him that killed this baby, because he's already almost murdered a different baby. I don't think it takes rocket science to figure out which one of them was the perpetrator of this crime. She absolutely helped him cover it up, and she's continuing to do so. But I do believe that he was the one that probably harmed baby Emmanuel. And it's just crazy. So they need her to cooperate, and she's not doing that. They took the father out to the field. It looks like they were out there quite a while. It looks like to me he's playing a game. He's dicking them around, for a lack of a better word. You know, if they went out there on Sunday and it's Tuesday and they still ain't found baby Emmanuel, I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. Now, circumstantial evidence, I don't know. It's really hard to get a conviction. It depends on the type of case. If it's a petty crime, it's easy to get a conviction without any evidence and just circumstantial evidence. But if it's a high-profile crime like this, murder of an infant, it's going to be a lot more difficult to get them charged with murder and it stick on circumstantial evidence. Do you see what I'm saying? So they need that baby's body. We'll see what happens. You know, I mean, look at what happened with Casey Anthony. They had baby girl's body, and she still got let free. There's no justice in the justice system, you guys. That poor baby. There ain't no telling what all he's been subjected to for the past 7 months of his pitiful little life. Living in a household with them, a woman that allows a man to just wreck the household. Wreck it. Is your need for human companionship outweigh the love for your children? Make it make sense. Why do so many mothers invite evil into their home and allow evil to subject their children to abuse? Is your need for companionship more important than your children? I don't understand it. Especially after he had already almost killed a 2-year-old little girl. Good afternoon. Hey, thanks for the present. That is crazy. Thank you so much. How do you say that? Ashkina? Cash. Cash 33322. Thank you so much. What evidence did they have for it? Let me see. I don't know that case. I'm curious. Harmony Montgomery. Lord, why does this sound familiar? Harmony Renee Montgomery was an American child who was murdered by her biological father, Adam Montgomery, in Manchester, New Hampshire, after a Massachusetts judge awarded him custody. Are you kidding me right now? She was declared legally dead last year in March. Her mother reported her missing to New Hampshire police in late 2021, more than 2 years after her last reported sighting. Adam Montgomery and his wife Kayla were charged with second-degree murder, with trial beginning in 2024. They were found guilty. He was sentenced to 45 years in prison. Montgomery's murder sparked outrage and calls for reform of child protective systems. Why does this all sound familiar? So it looks like Harmony had it really bad from the start. Her mother was on drugs. Her parents were not together. She was partially blind in her left eye, had special needs. Crystal, who was her mother, had sole custody, as Adam, the father, was incarcerated when Harmony was born. Jesus Christ. But within days of her birth, there were multiple reports of alleged neglect to the Department of Children and Family Services. Harmony was placed into foster care with Tim and Michelle Raftery at 2 months old and spent the next 4 years in DCF custody in various foster homes. Her mother, a recovering addict, permanently lost custody of Harmony and her own child in 2018. In 2019, Adam Montgomery was awarded full custody of Harmony by Judge Mark Newman, despite Adam having been incarcerated for most of Harmony's early years and having spent only 20 hours with her on supervised contact visits up to that point. A later report from the Office of Child Advocate found that the DCF had failed to complete an adequate assessment of Adam Montgomery and to present a strong legal case to oppose placing Harmony in her father's care. Adam was living with his wife Kayla and their 2 sons in New Hampshire at the time. Both Adam and Kayla had substance abuse problems. What the fuck is going on out here? Both Adam and Kayla had substance misuse issues, paying their drug dealers using their SNAP food stamps, resulting in the family not having enough food to eat. Harmony was subjected to beatings and abuse by her father. When Adam's uncle, Kevin Montgomery, noticed that Harmony had a black eye after visiting from Florida, Adam allegedly told him that he bashed her around. Kevin contacted Child Protective Agencies to report the abuse, but nothing came of it. In 2019, the Montgomerys were evicted from their home and began to live in their car before moving into a homeless shelter. Adam and Kayla had major substance abuse issues and were abusing drugs in the car while living with 3 young children in the back seat. While living in the car, Adam, the father, repeatedly beat Harmony, who had trouble with bathroom accidents, a problem that had not started until they were homeless. Yeah, well, if he was beating her, he's probably sexually molesting her too. You know what that stems from? Sexual molestation. Bedwetting? At that age? When she's never done it before, it just starts out of nowhere? That's a telltale sign of sexual molestation. Jesus Christ. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Let me tell you something about fathers that do not bond with their daughters. They're going to fall into that 17% category. Children have to bond with their parental figures. If that bond does not happen in a specific time, usually at birth, till the time they're toddlers, it can cause a lot of problems in children, but also it can cause a lot of problems in adults like this that are not screwed in the head right. If he's willing to beat this child, in my opinion, there's nothing he's willing not to do. Do you understand? She had no history of bedwetting prior to becoming homeless. Weird. It could be stress. I might be wrong. Could have been stress. But he had no relationship with this child. That's concerning. He's not going to fall into the 2% with biological fathers. He's going to fall into the 17% with secondary fathers because he does not have a bond with this child. He has spent all of her birthing years incarcerated. The potential of him being a sexual predator, 17%. This is crazy. This is so sad. I did not know about this. Careless whisper. I did not know about this. So let's see here. Adam repeatedly beated Harmony, who had trouble with the accident and the problem that had not started until they were homeless, after going into a rage one morning while the family was traveling to a methadone clinic, because drugs come first. He ended up beating her to death. Adam hid her body in a duffel bag. You kill your child and you stuff her body in a duffel bag and you don't think he's capable of sexual abuse? Okay. He and Kayla would then go on to conceal her remains for several months, initially freezing the body. And later thawing it out to cut up the remains and dissolve it in lye. But he's not a sexual predator. He would never abuse his own daughter. This is insane. The body has never been recovered. That baby. That poor fucking baby. Oh my God. So they were convicted last year. So the reason that they were able to get a conviction on Adam is because he admitted to abusing a corpse. He admitted to cutting up Harmony. He admitted to freezing her. That's why they were able. Circumstantial evidence that would fall under confession. His declaration is what led to his arrest. If it was not for him admitting that he did this, there's a good chance he might not be behind bars. It says right here, a New Hampshire judge granted Harmony's mother, Crystal, a request to have Harmony declared legally dead due to Adam Montgomery's confession to abusing her corpse. So that's why he was convicted. That was luck. And him being stupid. So he was charged with second-degree murder. At the time of the trial, he was already serving a prison sentence for 30 years for an unrelated gun crime the previous year. His girlfriend, that piece of shit, Kayla Montgomery, was also serving a prison sentence at the time of the trial, having earlier been convicted of perjury due to lying to a grand jury about the events surrounding Harmony's death. She also testified against her ex-husband, Adam, who she said had been physically, emotionally abusive to her and Harmony, and he had beaten Harmony to death in 2019, but she had not spoken up because she still cared for him. Girl, bye. That's crazy. They think she was killed when she was 5 years old. Jesus fucking Christ. They think that it was 2019. Oh, sorry. That's what we do here. So they believe that she was killed in early December when she was 5. Her disappearance was reported 2 years later. That's so sad. I told you. I fucking knew it. Listen to this. This just came out in July of this year. Retired judge seeks FBI probe into the Harmony Montgomery case. Listen to this. A retired Massachusetts judge filed a petition Tuesday morning with the FBI calling for a civil rights investigation into the Granite State's handling of allegations of physical and sexual abuse of 5-year-old Harmony Montgomery. I told you. That just confirmed that she was also sexually abused. Many questions remain on how the New Hampshire Division of Children, Youth, and Families handled the allegations of abuse against Harmony, with the state refusing to take any responsibility. Of course. Wow. Her mother, her drug addict mother that left her in the custody of Adam, she was awarded $2.5 million in a wrongful death suit. I wonder what she's doing right about now. New Hampshire was able to settle a wrongful death suit filed by Harmony's mother, Crystal Story, for $2.25 million, so $2.25 million, in which the state made no admission of wrongdoing. It looks like they're trying to go after the social workers that were over Harmony's case, and I'm grateful for that because we never see these social workers penalized for their failed mistakes, and it's their responsibility to keep children safe. A retired judge arrived at the FBI office on Constitution Drive in Bedford around 11:30 a.m. with a binder full of materials to submit. The petition itself is confidential, but in part suggests that the state, DCYF, and certain employees of the state may be criminally culpable. Love this. The complaint includes 40 pages of law and more than 100 specific factual allegations and supporting exhibits in the call for the investigation. DCYF violated Harmony's rights under the 14th Amendment, including her right to safety, medical care, and protection from harm. Whoo, God, I'm getting chill bumps. Finally, the tides are turning. There were 17 reports of child neglect and abuse in that household. 17. It's just like Rebecca Baptiste. 13 times. 13 times DCF went over there. And 13 times they had a chance to rescue her. And she was found dead, unresponsive, missing her toenails, black and blue from her parents beating the hell out of her. Montgomery, we never even found her body. This baby, Harmony. 17 reports of child abuse and neglect. It's part of Revelations. It's part of the system. They make money off of this. I know what they tell you, that they're desperate for money because it's the foster care system, but that's a lie. It's a lie. You know how many people die every year and give their damn property to the state? Houses, cars, money. It's crazy. So they deprived Harmony of due process to a fair and unbased investigation. They had failure to investigate multiple reports of abuse, neglect, cruel punishment, and isolation. Failure to ensure Harmony was registered and attending school and getting medical care for her disabilities. The case was closed on October 17th of 2019. Let me just reiterate, that's when she went missing. That's the year she was killed. Saying that the physical abuse was unfounded. Sorry. Sorry, I couldn't see. My screen was going black. So DSS said that there was that all of this was unfounded allegations. But that same year, Adam Montgomery was also found guilty of second-degree assault for giving Harmony a black eye. So he's charged with punching his child in the face. And then DFS, whatever, opens a case, and they say, all these allegations are unfounded. You with me? You with me? Sometimes it's so crazy, I can't believe it. This is a sad fucking case. All I can picture is that baby in the back seat hungry, as her parents are in the front seat getting fucking high. Don't ever let me catch you motherfuckers out here in the street doing some shit like that. Don't let me witness you robbing somebody, abusing your children. It's crazy. It makes me sick. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of children recently. That's actually, hello, Back to the Future. Hello, hello, hello. That's one of the things that's been in the news recently, is all of these children that are dying that had DSS investigations into the family prior. There's dozens of these cases in the news right now. I'm grateful for that, and maybe I need to spotlight them more. Sorry, I've been under a lot of stress. There's dozens of these cases present in the news right now. Children are dying left and right, and they all have one thing in common: open investigations with DSS. And as you can see by these two cases between Rebecca Baptiste, and thank you so much to Careless Whisper for bringing up this case with Harmony Montgomery. Perfect for this channel. Thank you so much. Both of these cases, both of these little girls had not only warning signs that a social worker should be able to pick up on, okay? That bedwetting was a huge red flag. I knew immediately that Harmony had been sexually abused by that. We see that in children. If they bedwet, they bedwet. It's typical, okay? But they don't get potty trained, not bedwet, and then start bedwetting. That's a huge red flag, especially for little girls. We're talking that's the age of, they're potty trained at that point, 4 to 10 years old. Huge red flags. That's a huge red flag for sexual abuse. Also in little boys. Also, it's for boys and girls. But the fact that these people work for social services and they're completely incapable at picking up on these things, it's either a lack of intelligence or they do not care. There's no in between. Either they're aware that these children are being subjected to abuse at home and they don't want to remove them, and that's what this lawsuit is over. That's what that lawsuit is alleging. It said that they knew she was being subjected to abuse. It was the state's position to protect her, and they failed to do so. Rebecca Baptiste, 13 reports. Harmony Montgomery, 17 reports. Both children, both cases. It's very clear by looking at the parents that these were unstable, dangerous, neglectful, abusive environments. In both cases, DSS failed to remove these children, and they're dead. And both of them had been subjected to horrid abuse their entire lives, passed around, passed off. I mean, can we just go there for a minute? Just imagine your 5-year-old Harmony, and you're living in a car with your 2 junky parents as they shoot up drugs in the front seat, and you're stuffed in the back with how many siblings? Did it say 3, 4, 5 kids? In the winter, in the heat. Do you think those parents are concerned about clothing those children, getting those children fed, getting those children washed? Do you think they care? Because I can assure you the last thing on their minds is taking care of those children in the back as they starve and freeze or burn up from the heat. I mean, it's absolutely horrible. And I'm saying it because I want people to be able to conceptualize what this child went through for the 5 years that she was on this hellhole of earth. Makes me sick. Makes me absolutely sick. Every single one of those social workers that had any involvement in both of these young children's cases should be arrested. They're grossly incompetent. I'm not a very smart woman. I barely have a high school education. I got a GED, for God's sakes. And I could tell you what happened to these children without even cracking open a case file, honey. It's crazy. That's their job. The job of a social worker is to be able to pick up on the signs of abuse. They're incapable of doing that because people are getting dumber. It's crazy. It makes me sick. Makes me absolutely sick. So sad. You know what's even sadder? Is that Rebecca Baptiste, she was a fighter, man. She was a fighter. That little 10-year-old girl was a fighter. She wanted out. She knew what was happening to her was bad. She knew that her parents were, not only were they beating her, they were starving her, sexually molesting her. She went to school. She told her teachers. She told everyone that was supposed to help her. Her teachers are absolutely outraged. They're the ones that called 13 times to get Rebecca help. And 13 times DSS refused to help Rebecca. They sent her home to her abusive family again and again, over and over. It was only Rebecca that was fighting for herself. How does a 10-year-old understand that it's up to her to protect herself? She knew that immediately. That comes from years of trauma and torture and abuse. That little girl was special. She had so much fight in her. Makes me so angry. Makes me really angry. Why is it that they destroy loving homes, but all the children that are actually being abused, they just leave in that situation? I'll tell you why. Because of money. Because of money. That's why. Sometimes it's not in their financial benefit to rip certain children out of homes. It would be more financially expensive to take on certain children, especially ones with disabilities, black children, children that are not white. It's really sad. That's the preferred adopted race. Once they make it past 2-3 years old, it becomes harder to adopt them out, and it's mainly money. So, it's in the benefit to steal some children, and it's in the benefit of leaving some children behind that are abused. And in my opinion, it's all about money. Makes me so angry I could literally like cry. Sorry. Hello, Dan in England. I hope you're staying safe over there. I hope you are. I like Walnut Cove, Robbie. It's nice down there. The people down there are pretty nice too, Madison has its good and its bad. Mayodan as well. I know, ain't it crazy? And then they're like rescuing children all over the country. Have y'all seen that? All of these sting operations. I mean, they found a bunker in Alabama with a bunch of inbred crazy rednecks out there. They were literally trafficking children on like Craigslist. There's been like 10 people arrested in that one operation. They believe that there was dozens of children that were trafficked through this operation, and they were sold on Craigslist. They were drugged up and sold like they were cattle. They've been arresting people all over the country for different it's human trafficking. Human trafficking with children. Children rescued in a human trafficking ring. I saw one where they rescued like 60 children. Here's one from the other day, August 18th, a week ago. This is through the FBI.gov, Homeland Security. ICE rescues 27 victims, including 10 children from a human trafficking ring. This is not what I was looking for, but I've been seeing tons. That one with those 10, so it was at least 10 children from an alleged sex trafficking ring out of an underground bunker out of Bibb County, Alabama, where 10 people were arrested, and those people look inbred and feral. I've been seeing a bunch of them. I mean, I'm glad that this administration, Pam Bondi, is out here pulling drugs off the street. I don't like her, but I do appreciate that she's pulling drugs off the street. They're shutting these human trafficking rings down. Look, over 100 children in the U.S. rescued by the FBI from being sexually trafficked. This is through the Human Trafficking Coalition, C7HTC. Over 100 children, Human Trafficking Coalition. Operation Cross Country is a project the FBI had been working on with local authorities. On Monday, they reported that the operation successfully located and brought back 121 children across the U.S. They helped rescue over 100 children in a recent American-wide operation. They've been doing these all over the place. I've seen pretty much like every state you can think of. Florida, Tampa, 200 victims right here they rescued. So, and all of these have been between March and now. So I do appreciate that this administration is out here looking for these children that are absolutely being sex trafficked. But it's just a small scratch of the surface in the change that needs to happen. I gotta run, you guys. I've got to go get some food. I haven't been feeling good at all. I don't know if it's stress. It could be my period. It could just be like PMDD getting to me, I don't know. But I'm gonna go and get some food and make a plan. I got a lot to do. Whew, I need a nap too. I hope that y'all have a good day, and thank y'all for hanging out. I'm glad that it was kind of chill today and I could work and focus on working. So
Yeah, we might do some closet talk tomorrow. I'm cleaning out my closet. Ah, I'm sorry. Mom, is that what it was? I don't remember. The Eminem song. I'm cleaning out my closet. We might do some closet talk tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you. I hope y'all enjoy your evening. Sorry I almost cried. It really bothers me. I don't understand. I think it just makes me fear for my own, because the world's just so evil and I have no control. It's just sad. It's an evil, evil world. Y'all, I'm praying for y'all. Please pray for me, because God knows I need it. I even went and laid out. What a lazy bum today. I hope y'all have a good evening, and I'm praying for you guys, and please pray for me. Bye, y'all. Be safe. Take care.